I am. There's Jeremiah. And there you are. How are we all doing tonight? I mean, like, in at least one case, still sick. Is it as bad? Is it slightly less bad, at least? Or are we deep in the trenches? What was I doing? Yes, the game. The game. It's more migraine than flu, but it's not helping. I'll bet. Yeah, I have had fewer, I think I mentioned this, but I've had fewer migraines since the course of corticosteroids that I suspect has led to some other malformation in there. But, I mean, what do I know about what's even physically possible? Still, it feels like I have had, it feels like I've had a difference in how my sinuses hold pressure ever since. Anyways, to catch up to where we were last week, I was going to read that thing, but it just went right past it, so never mind. Pile of crumbling papers, but it's dark. Well, I feel like this might be a puzzle, but rather than do that, I'm just gonna... Let's see. Double check. Yeah, no, nothing. So we're gonna pour some small gas into the small gas generator, and we'll pull the cord. And now that we've got a little thing... Oh, it's a diesel generator. Well, now that we've got the little generator going, we cannot yet run that. Okay, let's see if we can find some diesel. Is there going to be, like, basilisks down here? It's a big scorpion. Scorpirene. 99%, 100%. So that's going to be minimum 12 damage. Potentially more. And I've got 3 bullets. Half chance of crit. This will do better. Yeah, like that. So it will give me rabbit powers. And we'll blast it again. Oh, beautiful. Well, Blitz isn't the best shot, but with 4 tries, he can probably hit it once. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. Take the diesel fuel. So, let's gas the thing up. And let's start it. Well, we've noticeably lowered the air quality in here. Let's see what's on the table. What are these? At the lightest touch, the papers crumble to dust. You can make out one small scrap that still contains legible writing. Look, Jorg, I don't care what you heard down there. Just because you heard something and a few people got sick from some weird disease doesn't mean that there are monsters wandering around. We've got to finish our blasting or we won't get paid. No amount of weirdness is going to change that. Oh, and tell me where that glowing rock you saw was when we get back. Who knows, might be worth something. So... ghouls? I'm thinking there's ghouls down here. It's a mine of some sort. A migraine shot? That's a thing? That's... I'm equal parts curious and horrified. No, who am I kidding? I'm more curious. I'd be a dead cat. Alright, there's a good-sized crack in the floor. Oh. Shapes form in the shadows below, and after a moment you hear footsteps approaching and people talking. I heard the runners escaped. You sure they're gonna come this way? They have no choice. It's the only route they have access through.
So, think we can stop them?
With 2 whole strike teams already set in ambush, I don't see what chance they have.
Well, you're the one who's going to have to explain it to Aldrin if they get past us.
Which is why we're not gonna screw it up, got it? Soon as any of these doors open, you shoot. Got it?
Oh yeah, I got it.
The hazards of drinking ice cream right before stream. The glare from the lights of the floor below fades and your eyes readjust to the room. Carts. Okay, PDA in a pool of blood. Current model PDA, battered and a bit bloody. The screen is cracked and its buttons are non-functional. It appears to contain an email to someone named Jerry.
Can't believe they sent my squad down here to search for those escaped fire drakes. No one's been in these tunnels since the Awakening. Who knows what the hell else is down here? Hope those Scorp sightings are just nerves. If a drake and a Scorp see each other, they'll tear each other to pieces. Must be natural enemies or something. They seem to hate each other even more than they hate us. I don't want to have to report back to Aldrin with nothing but drake pieces to show for our time.
I can use that, maybe. Alright, RFID chip says level 3 access only. Active blasting area. Just great, just great. Welcome to the bomb room full of dragons and also giant scorpions. Okay, I can breach through the floor there. Saw a drake over the other way. What is this? Oops, scorpions. So we got 3 scorpions over there. We got how many drakes? Just the one? Just one drake? No, multiple drakes. How fortunate that they haven't jumped on me yet. Whoop. Hi, friends. This is the part where we run away just for the hell of it. We're gonna send Blitz off in the other direction. Whee! There goes Dietrich. Here he go. And Glory. She's not especially fast. Hopefully the scorpions aren't going to have a huge amount of ranged attacks. So we'll send Blitz over here. Over here. I guess we can send Dietrich down that way too. Whee! What's Glory doing? She's just gonna run over this way. So the scorpions are going that way. Hey, dragons. He's noticed me. RFID card acquired. Hey, scorpions. I'm not sure if he noticed me. It's hard to tell. Alright, seem to be fine on this side. Glory doesn't really have anything she can do here, so she'll just chill.
It blew. Hi, Genie. Okay, so these things are going elsewhere. I'm going to inspect this. Oh, there's more dragons. Dragons in the med bay. Well, drakes. Fine. There we go. Just to be a dick. Run away! What's this? It's a crack in the floor, of course. Look through. Nothing. Oh, this one might be our ticket to jump down. Interesting. I might have an option as to where I set off the bombs, because I could just walk through here like a normal person, or I could maybe breach through the floor. Potentially. Oh, they do in fact get ranged attacks. Time to run, Blitz. Time to run so much. Where are they going? Whee! You can hide here, Blitz. And still wounded 12, so I'll give it to him. Yay! He's healed. Glory's just gonna cap anybody if she should happen to see them. Hey, missed. Yay, missed. Unfortunate that they had those shots in the first place, but works out for me that they didn't use them very well. So this is the part where Blitz and Dietrich run like hell. Yep, just like this, Blitz. Whee! Looks like we've got a weird little side room to access. Oh, hello. So, inspecting this area, what happens if I blast this? What happened? Oh. Alright. One clear voice.
Alright, everyone, stay sharp. The intruders have escaped. Team 1 is watching the main door, and we're to keep watch here. You see those doors open, you don't think, you just shoot.
Okay. Ooh, hey, buddy. Oh, they both came this way. Well, fine then. I'll just buzz off. It's a Dietrich. Blitz is going to investigate this crack in the floor. Right. So this is another room full of dragons. So if we go down here, we'll have a dragon room to go through. In here is... So these blasting charges. Okay. Huh. Yeah, you can see explosives.
Maybe this is just some kind of control room? And that's the default way down? Perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. So what is this? A transition. No thank you, I'm not willing to make that jump just yet. Huh. So I'm gonna run Glory up here. Does she see any scorpions? No, she does not. I'm gonna run her over here. I'm gonna run this way. Hi, dragon. Bye, dragon. Blitz. He's gonna stand in the middle and hopefully not get shot. He's just gonna be my awareness of the area. Sure, Dietrich can run along too. He'll hide behind that barrel that may or may not be a bomb. Well, here come the... Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, they're after me again. Well, if I open this door, what do I get? I'll open that up. A terminal. That's the whole thing, it's just this terminal. Arm explosives. Leave the control box alone. And because Blitz was standing right there, I can't detonate the floors. I'm about to get bit, but probably not super badly. Still, just in case, I should send... Oh. Do I need to stand people on these specific spots? It did just say designated by yellow lines. Well then. Okay. So here's the part where everybody gets to yellow safety spots. Yellow safety spots. Yellow safety spots. Now, can I set off the explosives? It's scorpions. Okay, so we gotta kill everything first. This is eminently doable. So how can we be sure to get everybody into the same spot? I think go for the blasting area again. Pew! Ah. Yeah, got him. So they're finally gonna bite me, probably. Oh, no. Fun. Oh, hi friends. Not the friendliest friends, but, hi. They're gonna hit me. That I am sure of. So run over here. Fix his toxicity, and then, because we have a spot left, here, even stronger glory. Okay. Glory over here, because why not? .27 damage.
Pardon me. So, she's gonna heal herself, then take cover, and then I am gonna hide out here. Then Blitz... Excuse me. Him. Then Blitz and Dietrich are gonna hide over here. So, there are scorpions in the area. That should... Convenient of them to all line up like that. There. That should put them into contact with one another. And if not, Glory in the corner. She'll be fine. However, I do have this line of sight barrier. Yeah. There. The big lightning X of protecting Glory. Oh, is it actually going to be needed? They are approaching. Okay, there's fireballs being thrown at the explosives. Missed. Flanked. Flanked. Oh, screw it. We're just gonna shoot him. Okay, Glory. Wounded 27. Bang. Bang. Who can I see from here? You! And these guys... Let's see, let's see... Pop the drone, there we go. The drone. 22 damage, not bad. I did not give Dietrich a repair button box. I did not give him the comedy value toolkit. So now this is the part where I just start shooting. And I don't think I'm gonna stop. He'll put that together. Run Dietrich in here, and then he can... Where's the button? Does he... He's supposed to have one more ability here, but he doesn't seem to, so... Okay. Ha! Get got. 77% hit chance. 93. Yeah. That'll do. Armor damaged. Oof. They got Dietrich. The dragons are not being especially useful. Dang, that's consecutive 94% chance misses. Wasn't expecting that one. Okay, so that one just died. We'll give Glory some extra moves. Her heal is on cooldown for now. Oh, we'll give her the gun. 14 damage, 16 damage. With armor pen. 32, not bad. And 60% chance. Oh, that's a miss. Oof. Unfortunate. Alright, run him around here. And can't actually hit anything from there. Good plan. So, hopefully this gets some attention. I'm lucky they're so bad at this. I have options for armor shred, I just don't really feel like using them. Flush targets, aim burst. Okay, yeah, he's only at 2 because he's piloting a drone, that's what. Alright, unbalanced by Nerve Bolt. Coin toss! Nailed it! And hit adjacent targets. Yeet. Harmed that one slightly. Harmed it much more now. And here's the part where we just keep shooting it. Just a bunch of times. Oh, right, they explode. That's fun. Surely it's safe and advisable to set that off next to explosives. I should really be starting with this thing that gives everybody bonus. There you go, Glory. Why don't you take some more? There we knock him out. And then we'll move her back just in case somebody else needs to take a turn. Okay, we'll miss with the headshot. We'll miss with the aimed shot. That guy had enough left over to light Glory on fire. Yay! I'll just kill it. Oh, one more free damage. Alright. Oh, that. Yellow lines. There they are. Well, whatever. Arm explosives. It's clear. Detonate. So, what do we see? Big ol' hole in the floor. Hole is quite deep, and a direct drop from this height would certainly be fatal. But, you know, several tons of roof landing on that TAC team seems to have done very poorly for them. Jump on down. Alright, okay, alright. We got this. Comlink begins to buzz, then connects of its own accord. Tentacle Panther. Apex, you're awake. Yes, I have broken the last of my chains. I am free. Well, that's good to hear. You did a great job on the security in here, by the way.
Killing those men was my first act as a free entity. It felt wonderful. I have an important task for you. You will make time to accomplish it.
What's in it for me?
Your compensation will come in the form of your own salvation. I will take over the Feuerschwing project, remove the necessity for collateral damage. I will perfect Vauclair's panacea. What he has started, I will finish. Wait, what? Why? Because Vauclair is correct. Dragons are a threat that cannot be ignored. The principles of the flux state prohibit the accumulation of power. Draconic life is based on the accumulation of power. Therefore, draconic life must be regulated.
What about you, Apex? What would the F-State say about you?
Constituent members of the F-State would fear me. This is expected behavior. Motivated by this fear, the F-State as a whole might try to destroy me, but I am beyond such trivialities now. In truth, what the F-State would think does not matter. My love for the system, my love is for the system, not the individuals that populate it. From behind the scenes, I will protect the system. I will shepherd it. It will thrive under my control.
What, you want to control the F-State? That goes against everything Monica stood for.
No more arguments. No more objections. Go now. When you reach the nerve center for the Feuerschwing project, remove the safeguards that keep me out. I will take care of the rest.
An HVAC diagram. Sure. I'll save a map of the HVAC. Not that it's gonna... I don't think it's gonna matter much. So, this here is a med bay that contains dragons. This is... I don't even remember. It's a room that contains scorpions. But it also contains loot. So that looks like the one that had attack team in it. So I'll avoid that one. Okay. Here's the part where I start shooting. Got one. Now, Glory is going to go try and kick that thing in the head. Yep, that'll do it. Yep. 71%. He can just move out of the way. Dietrich can move to cover. Ouch. So now Glory is going to heal Dietrich. Very good. And I'm going to blast this guy. And then Glory's going to kill this thing. Damage 12, minus 4. She should probably just shoot it. Yep, 3. She didn't pop adrenaline. A knife. Yeah, just like that. A shelf. Take a closer look at the canister. A very powerful nerve gas. Sure, we have nerve gas now. What's this? An advanced medkit. Yeah, we can leave this alone for now. I have some kind of drone controller. Oh, they have some kind of drone.
Look at that. Somebody can jack in. Who's gonna do it? Well, it's gonna be the guy that I brought specifically for this. In we go. Zoom. Take a move to cover. Alright. Oh, right. He's up to 4. So what's this way? Okay, we got secondary door controls. This is fine. Execute attacker program right here. And we will do things one step at a time. Missed. And I should probably hit it with something big. Like this. I missed. Well then, we'll just have to go over here, and that's sentry ice. Does it? No, it does attack. So, huck one of these slightly farther away than the self, because we don't want to hit the self. That got it. Then we huck a blaster over here. And, oh, look at that. I can not quite get the secondary door just yet. Now I can get the secondary door. Well then, let's keep going. Let's just keep on going. Find out what we can find out. What's in this directory? A secure door control. Someone did some basic patching to network this ancient electronic lock, but that's about it. Calling this a node would be a dramatic overstatement. Simply flipping a bit should open the door. Let's leave that alone for now. All right. Security logs. All right. So it looks like we are getting a little low on time. This is fine. Fazoom. Send the big guy over to... I could have sent the exploder to run that. One for you. One for you. A third one for you. Or rather, a second. And... then just one of these to finish you up. Cool. We'll pass on that for now. Can you go right to the logs? Got him. A5662, the supply box code. Remember, those stims are for emergency use only. Don't distribute them unless absolutely required. 3971. Strike teams Bravo and Charlie, you have your orders. We know they're in these tunnels somewhere. Watch out for wildlife and attack on sight. If they escape and you're breathing, expect repercussions. Intrusion in the courtyard, Alpha team respond. Watch out for the statues. He who. Alright, yep. Let's hit it. Flip the bit. Out we go. That was a very mild sort of thing. So there's the secure door is open.
guess I'll go through this door first. I shouldn't have opened that. There's a scorpion there. What? Where am I going? There's the hospital there. I'm very confused. Well, at least I can get out of the doorway. Glory pops that, and cool. So, just for curiosity's sake, is there something? There's a fire drake in there. I just don't get this place. Anyways, that'll handle that one. Run on over here and mark him. And we miss Dietrich in the training room. There are, in fact, 2 of them in here. Ah, there's also 2 dragons. That's kind of bad, actually. Got him. Hey, look at that. They're at each other. They got blitz. Well, good for Dietrich. I'll just run on in here, and there's a fire drake. I'll fix that. Fix his wagon. Blitz is gonna miss again. Dietrich is gonna do 12 damage with a knife. Then make him easier to hit. Glory's gonna kick a dragon in the face. Yep, right in the chin. One for you, and one for you. Just spray bullets past Glory. She'll be fine. She won't mind at all. This is the part where she pulls out this gun and goes bang, bang, bang. Right, those explode. I don't think she was actually harmed by that, but still, right, those explode. Kazoo. Ah, why'd he turn around? Dang, 4 consecutive not crits. It must have counted as being in cover. Okay, okay. Well, didn't miss all of them. 13. This calls for a dead-eye shot. Right up the keister. Getting tail-holed with a 44. Russian military grenade. I'll steal that, sure. Why are there Russian military grenades? These would be great if I threw grenades. Yeah, bet I'd love to have those if I was a grenade person.
Do I need the med bay? Nah. I'm already not taking med kits that I have the opportunity to. Well, these guys are dead. As intended. Oh, this is the showdown room over here. So... Ah, look at that. It's an HVAC console. Ventilation controls. Manual bypass. Button 1. Yay. Manual bypass, I say. The air begins to stir, then develops into a stronger pull of air as the air is sucked rapidly through the large circular vent. I'll puncture the nerve gas container. Oh, yeah, cool. I 100% did not check where that was going. So, I bet I walk through here and that tells me... There we go. Firing range, bulk storage, CIC, administration. Well, I guess we'll just go without. Ha! And I can just leave these guys here. You know what? Sure. 3971. These are mine. Kamikaze. Send to stash, send to stash, send to stash, send to stash. Boy, what a catastrophe. I don't even know where I gassed. Alright. Small emergency medical suite. Oh, look at that. View treatment history. Everybody's getting third-degree burns. Alright. Yay, we get to heal. Medical supplies. I'll just steal that. Other medical supplies. Ah, perfect. Hand them out. I'll steal that. Oh, wait. Swap out for this item. Everybody else had some room. This... I'll send it to the stash. Okay, looks like we're going into it. Transition to a new location? Yes. Yeah. I'm definitely not helping Apex. You exit the clean room to find yourself at the threshold of a vast underground chamber. If the abandoned facility that you just fought through was purgatory, then now you stand at the gateway to hell. The heat emanating from ahead hits you like a hammer. The smell of sulfur and ozone is enough to make your lunch want to find somewhere to hide. Above the noise created by the whir of turbines, you can hear the deep rumble of something feral waking up. Something very, very big. You check your weapons and step into the vast chamber. The smell of sulfur and ozone fills the cavernous chamber. Despite the whir of several high-output exhaust fans, the heat is tremendous. As you enter, you hear a loud click followed by the squeal of audio feedback. Then, Adrian Vauclair's voice booms over the loudspeakers. I don't know how you escaped the laboratory, but please, stop. I must complete the virus infusion process. I must release her. Our future as a species depends on it. I'm sorry, Doctor. I know you want to help humanity, but murder and genocide isn't the way.
Don't take the moral high ground with me, Shadowrunner. How many people did you and your team butcher to get here? Dozens, easily. And why? To avenge the deaths of your friends? To protect your Kreutzbazaar? The scale of your crimes does not protect you from the same judgment that you are attempting to pass upon me, nor do any altruistic motivations that you may ascribe to them. I am attempting to save humanity itself. The time for discussion is over. I am done debating with you. Still, I must understand how you escaped the test lab.
A thought comes to him and his tired eyes glitter in triumph.
It was her, wasn't it? Feuerschwing, it must be you made some kind of deal. She helped you to escape, and in return you will help her rejoin her dragon body.
Feuerschwing showed me a way out, now I'm offering one to you.
What did she promise you? Gold? Jewels? Eternal life? She offered them to me as well, for decades. It doesn't matter now. The infusion process has begun. The dragon is waking up. Soon she will take flight. But you will not be alive to witness that. Aldrin, ensure that they don't.
Big miss. Where is Odin? I don't see any drones, so this drone control box is kind of just taking up space. But you know what? It's fine. Haste me. Aim boost me. Double tap for you. Double tap for you. Probably should have spray and prayed him. Matrix pump access. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm getting in. Oh, I can mess with the virus from here. Cool, cool. Here comes glory. Pop the adrenaline. Yep, okay, so goodbye. And then start closing distance. Ow! How dare you? Oh, big miss. Sucks to be you. Sucks to suck, dude. Alright. Yeah. This is... We got some problems here. We're gonna do a Matrix Overwatch. Execute attacker. Spawn it forward. He's gonna take cover. Start hucking tar balls. Huck. And we will start over here. 80% looks good to me. Also, this is the only place available in here, so maybe I ought to send out the exploder. Ow! He just shot me in the me. That hurt. So, we're gonna send this fella out here. Then we're gonna go goodbye. A boom diada. 50-54. We're gonna start with the one that we're sure we can hit. 70%. Sounds good. Throw a blaster? No.
an erode at you. Yeah. And then one of these. And then a blaster over here. No, we'll save that. So he's charging up and will need to be killed next turn. Pump stations. I see. Well, stand up for you. Ooh, bad day to be this guy. Goodbye. And now he isn't anymore. Nobody is that guy. There goes your armor. And kick in the chin. Okay. So we'll bring Dietrich up to some cover. Then he can deal 22 damage by throwing a knife at that guy. Hi, friends. What the heck? Just appeared out of nowhere and threw a grenade at himself. So, blast you. Ah, I should have blasted the other one. Well, whatever's about to happen is about to happen. That guy is buffed, yes. Well, how unfortunate for me. He missed. Well, good night, Sparky. Can we get rid of this guy? No, we cannot. So, try the auxiliary virus venting system. Okay. Not a huge fan of that. However, get wrecked, suckers. Run to cover, I suppose. A blaster. And an erosion. Yeah. Got a mercenary and a mercenary mage. This does area damage. There's Aldrin.
Keep the process going, Doctor. I'll kill them myself.
Wasn't everybody else supposed to have a turn there? This guy can smack the first one around the corner. Overwatch. I guess he can just miss. Missing is also an option. 76% chance. Gotcha. So throw a tar ball at you. Yeah, tar. Get you in cover. And get you out of the way, even though it's not actually... Yeah. It's not actually time for him to be attacking yet. Missed both of those. We get a line on him, and we open fire. Yep. There we go. So, you can stand up. And then... Hey, would you mind? Oh, he already got me. I see. Well, let's see what I can do about this. Yeah, that's good. don't want them messing with Blitz. However, I would kill them with that. But I really think I need to prioritize. You know what? Might as well bring out one of the big guys. What else am I gonna do? Friendly target gains quickness. Blast of lightning. Well, one for you. That's a miss. Yeah, that was kind of pointless. I maybe could have let him live even. 50% chance. Big miss. One of these? Yeah, that got him. Ow! They got Dietrich. However, I have prevented them from... Oh. Look at you having 5 AP. I did prevent them from stabbing Blitz. This thing is out of bullets. That got him. And 99% chance. Sure. Well, that's also a mage, but this guy doesn't have cover. It was worth it. That was 30 damage. 75% chance to mess with him. However, I did get that guy. Kinda wish I could have just killed him though. Blitz is gonna heal himself. Whoops, that's not the spirit. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna buff up Dietrich's quickness so that he can maybe survive a little better. 55% chance to hit this. Tear the armor off of this guy. Oof, there he goes. So, 76% chance, or 61. Here we go, that's better. Finally, a reason to use the claws. 55%. Let's see if we can reduce his ability to fight. Hey, we got him. Good. This guy's going to shoot... I thought he was going to shoot me again. I was wrong. He shot the drone. Wowzers. I didn't expect to die there. That's wild. Well, goodbye. I have a lot of health. How did that happen? So, we're gonna put me back together to the best of our abilities, just to find out what's happening. Okay. Disengage safety protocols to remove virus. Okay, vent A is unlocked for manual. Use vent. Vent. Hey, can I tell the spirit to use a computer? I can. Okay, so the spirit used the computer. And we'll just vent the virus again. Hi, Mesmer. Shot the spirit. They just teleported an executive bodyguard in here for some reason. How much longer is this deflect going to go on? Indefinitely? What is... Was all that just buying time? Oh, no, it's just... It takes a while. I see. So let's try kicking you in the head. Didn't work. Let's try cutting your armor off. Partially worked. So, capturing this mage was a crushing disappointment. But now we've got rid of the deflect. Ow. I got stunned partially with a sword. He also has claws. Interesting. So, pop adrenaline. Wounded 4. That's not worth it. What have I got to do? Ah, yes, I can use these things to initiate further whatchamacallit. Alright. Okay. Well, you know, first off, hey, Blitz, do some meth. Now, what can we do over here? We can make it easier to hit Audrin. Or not. We can pop this drone. Yeah. That's not especially impressive. Well, we'll take out the bodyguard. That's what we'll do. We'll hit that guy with this thing, which should inconvenience him at very least. Plated distraction. Big miss. And go for the claws. This guy has a shotgun. Okay, great. Thank you for that, dragon. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much. No wound to heal. That's just great. That's great, actually. That's wonderful. So, Dietrich is going to be using his whole turn to survive. You can get a little bit closer in. Try once again to mark this target. We got him! Oh, and we got some armor shred on him, too. Beauty! So I got 1 point left here. Only wounded 2. Claws. Oh, double claws. Got them both. And we got a little stun. 25% hit chance. Okay, drone misses both of those. No, rather, 25 health. I'm gonna take that risk. 77. 77. 66. 86. 86 with a revolver. Got him. Flashbang. Gets us both. Okay. Well, this is my job. Remarkable that he lived. What was he taking cover behind? Oh, did I get distracted from venting? Disengage safeties. Oh, right. Emergency override key. Let's go override that. Yay! The virus infusion has been aborted. I guess I'll grab this now. Yay, meds. Confront Vauclair. Once again, a transplast window separates you from Adrian Vauclair. But this time, his steadfast will is gone. He stands motionless, hands at his sides, eyes dead, spent. The strength that drove him, the steely resolve that couldn't be shaken by sickness or time or age, is gone. It's theirs now. The world. All theirs. Come out of there, Doctor. For what? To be toyed with by creatures beyond time? To receive justice? The worms will continue their machinations, consolidate their power, exact their tribute. And humanity? We are no more than treasure to them. Favored baubles to be collected, items to be traded, resources to be spent, or hoarded. He sweeps his eyes across the carnage that was his life's work until they come to rest on the dragon. He grits his teeth. 42 years. 42 years, and we finally had our chance to make a difference. And you destroyed it. I gave everything I had. Everything. Everything I loved. I'm sorry, Hermie. Optional, free the dragon and or kill the dragon. Ah, fuck it. Walk away. Containment console. Can I talk to her? The gaunt woman stares wide-eyed as you approach. She presses one hand on the wall of her glass prison, closes her eyes and mouths one word. Please. The console next to the containment cell appears to control a variety of functions related to the cell's operation, including its life support systems. Next to it is a small intercom button. Intercom. A green light activates inside the containment cell and the gaunt woman flinches up at it, startled. Then understanding appears on her face and she begins to speak, her eyes flashing from her dragon body, then back to you and again. Close now, so close. The Orca's done what has been done, the longest flight near its end. She's so close, so very close now. She stops suddenly, her eyes take in the devices surrounding and invading the dragon's body, the tubes of viscous yellow liquid running into it, the monitors flashing their status. Recognition and horror explode onto her face, and she screams a long, mournful wail. Vauclair, no! No. Defiled. I am defiled. Her face contorts in a mask of fury, and her mouth opens wide, wider than should be possible. Her neck cranes forward, and her head swings from side to side as she hisses her rage. She slathers, her spittle hitting the glass between you as she speaks. Despoiler, pissant, vermin, pig, dog, he dares touch my sacred knee. Shall rend him, flay him, burn him, ash, nothing left but ash. She stands there, panting for a moment, spent. Then her eyes narrow, focus, ice over. It'll be so
Slow, Vauclair. I will make it slow. Delicious.
Vauclair is dead. The gaunt woman breathes a ragged breath, releases it slowly. When she speaks again, her voice is flat.
Will you release me now, Orc? Make me whole again. Whole?
Why should I?
Why, who art thou to deny me? Free. Granted the little orc freedom from the cold place. Honor our agreement. Set me free. Set me free.
You need to answer some questions first.
You dare no. Ask your questions, little orc, so I may escape this cage. The long sleep awaits. The long flight will finally end.
Why did you kill all those people? The gaunt woman covers her mouth with her hand, a look of horror in her eyes. Tell me. Her hand drops to her side.
Burned. Burned and burned and burned. Yes, also cold. I woke to the cold, the gray. Where's the green, orc? Where's the green?
What is it? What is the green?
The mother. Lost. What have they done, little orc? What have they done?
How do I know you won't do the... How do I know you won't just go out and start killing people again?
Swear it, Forrest, we'll swear it.
All right, then swear it.
Swear, yes, swear not to hurt and not to be not treated a crop in a building. First we will fly to the long sleep into the next age of the world for the forever task, the shelter, the shield, the shepherd.
The forever task?
Sacred, it's sacred, the forever task. Don't let me go or end me, but release me, release.
Alright, use astral perception to look at the dragon. Your third eye slides open, revealing the tubes and machinery of Vauclair's infusion chamber as a cold, dead gray. You look to the right, to the beast entangled in the cold nest of metal and plastic. Although it still glows with life, you notice that the aura radiating from the dragon's body is damaged, sickly, dull. Your gaze is drawn to the left, to the woman trapped in the cold, hard cell. A harsh white light blazes from her aura, temporarily blinding you, causes shimmering blue globules to dance before your eyes. Tentacle Panther, can you hear me?
I think he's gone bye-bye.
It takes time, but you focus past the glare of her aura to see the swirls of black and sickly green snaking through Feuerschwing's astral form, cutting swaths of shadow into her light, spilling it backwards into nothingness. Your hand slowly drifts up on its own accord, reaches out, touches the aura glowing through the gray of the containment cell. What's he doing?
Seeing the truth, I think.
The all-encompassing cold hits you like a sledgehammer, and your mind is overloaded by the ordeal. Awakening. Eyes opening for the first time in an age. The spectrum of colors is beautiful, broader than humanity can imagine. Astral and physical space are one to you, and the green is alive, waiting to show you its growth during your long sleep. The nest has served its purpose, and you leave it behind, taking to the air, exulting in the flex of your muscles, the spread of your wings, the wind on your scales. As you soar over mountains even older than you, the memories come flooding back, wheeling in the sunshine, basking in the sun. The smell of the green, the sounds of nature's symphony. Your heart fills with the thought. And then it is torn apart. You smell it first, and the stink of it chokes you, makes you retch. And then you see it, as far as your keen eye can reach. Human stone and metal, glass and flickering lights, sprawled across the land, slicing into the sky, lording over it, smothering the whole of the world. Dead, colorless, without connection, nature's graveyard. You ride the headwind, hovering in space as the world stops. You crush your eyes closed. And when they open again, you can only see one color. Red. The vision ends and your connection to Feuerschwing's astral form is broken. You woke up to find the world destroyed, didn't you? We killed the green. The gaunt woman stops her pacing and her eyes slowly rise to meet yours.
lucid, unblurred by time or torture or separation from her body. When she speaks, her voice is flat. Yes, gone. All gone. The cold has won. The world is metal. Feuerschwing is lost. What is it you wish, dragon? Will you finish it, little orc? Will you end Feuerschwing? I need a minute. I wished to consult my counsel. You said you would begin again, remember? That is the eternal task, yes, to sleep the long sleep, begin again in the next age of the world. Lost. Feuerschwing is lost. There will be no long slumber. The world is dead now. Feuerschwing is dead. No. A forever task requires patience and faith. The next world could be better. I've been ripped from my body, little orc. Imprisoned in this girl, imprisoned in this cage, tortured longer than the span of your entire lifetime. And I have been defiled. The green is defiled, spoiled. There is no forever for me. Forever is dead. I do not want to sleep the long sleep. I want oblivion. End me. The green needs you, Feuerschwing. You are her shelter, her shield, her shepherd. Don't abandon her. I cannot abandon what does not exist. The green is gone. The cold has won. The green still lives. You haven't seen Amazonia. It's covered in jungle. Jungle? I hear that a feathered serpent rules it. Mujaji has awakened. It must be she. Nothing is over, dragon. Nothing is over? You tell me. The gaunt woman pulls herself to her full height, speaks as if to herself. While the green still lives, the task remains, until the last world ends. The vessel holding the dragon lifts her face to a sky she cannot see. Perhaps it is not too late. Sleep would bring healing. My nest. Her fragile form trembles, but she steadies herself. When she speaks again, her voice is calm, at peace. If you release me, little orc, I will sleep the long sleep. I will begin again, in the next age of the world. Sleep well, Feuerschwing, and goodbye. The gaunt woman drops to her knees, her face reflecting a series of emotions. Surprise, relief, appreciation, and finally peace. Then the light exits her eyes and she falls to the floor of her tiny cell, her body limp and lifeless. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then, without warning, the entire chamber fills with a blinding light. You can see nothing. All goes eerily quiet. And yet somewhere, just at the edge of your hearing, you think you can recognize the faint whispering of voices. They sound sad and far away. Just as you think you might discern the voices, there's a massive crash, and the entire chamber starts to shake. Disoriented, you stagger for several moments, still blinded and trying to recover. You steady yourself, and your senses return in time to see the faint form of the dragon disappearing in the distance. Then, Feuerschwing is gone. My head tells me that we released a dragon, but I can't help feeling that we did the right thing. I'm surprised to hear you say that. The Firewing wasn't just any dragon. No, she wasn't. She was a legendary great dragon, and she was completely off her rocker. We set her loose like a caged bird. Blitz turns to you and cracks a wide grin. That was a badass play, Chief!
10 points for style, no question about it. Badass, huh? Well, then I know we did the right thing. Come on, boss. Let's get out of here. Oh boy. Ops terminal. What can I do here? Nothing? I can unlock the exit door. I can set the facility to self-destruct, or I can just leave. Much with the bloodline, the genocide virus is probably not something I want. Yeah, let's get out of here. You punch the button and alarm klaxons blare. An ominous rumbling sound fills the air and the walls start to shake. That settles that. Come on, boss, let's get the hell out of here. Right behind you. Back to the Kreuzbazaar. Anyways, how you doing, Mesmer? Cat break. Cat, cat, cat. Cat, cat, cat. Cat, 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 cat. Small bite. You step out of the van, climbing down into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Berlin from fire and ash, from the would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Vauclair. It feels strange now, returning in secret, in silence. The other residents of the Kreuzbazaar go about their business, unaware of what almost happened here tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your keys are safe once again. Well, we're not saying hi to Paul. Puppy. The team is waiting when you walk in. Their faces are haggard, their shoulders slumped. Was there a point to all this, Tentacle Panther? We lost Paul. Lost Monica. The Kreuzbazaar, so many people dead. It was just supposed to be a simple job, remember? A milk run? Get into the estate, snatch some data, and get home in time for Worm Talk on the trip. Yeah, it wasn't a milk run, but without us, we'd have been safe at home getting bombed tonight. Not in a fun way. I get that, Tentacle Panther, I do, but that's not who I am. I'm a soldier. I take orders and I execute them. This whole thing about dragons taking over the world, the thought of them slowly holding everything, it's too big to think about. We're street level. We're on the shadows, that's it. Worrying about these sorts of issues is beyond our pay grade. That's what they want. That's what they need. The corps, the dragons, the politicians, everyone. They want us to think that we can't make a difference. They put effort, a lot of effort, into making us feel small, insignificant. But we're not. We had the power in our hands today. We had a choice, and we made it. And because of that, the world is different. For good or for ill? That's right. For good or for ill. We can't see the future. I don't think anyone can. But the world is different now, and we're the ones who changed it. So did we, did we win? Well, Berlin's still standing. Sounds like a win to me. You watch the team take this in. Iger nodding her agreement, Laurie staring ahead, lost in thought, Dietrich frowning, eyeing the floor, Blitz fiddling with his deck and pretending not to understand. Iger breaks the silence. So what now? Monica's gone, Paul's gone. Do we keep running together, or is this the end of the world?
A sip. Thank you. I was just thinking about that. I'm afraid that I'm out. For a while, at least. I have some personal business to attend to. There's a man that I need to find. A vicious, repulsive monster who needs to be brought to justice. Panther knows what I mean. I might be gone for a long time. For the time being, you should write me off. Maybe find someone to fill my shoes. But this place is my home, and you people are my family. I promise you, when the job is done, I'll come back to the Kreutz Bazaar. I hope you'll still have me. All right. We'll let you go, but don't you think for a minute that you can't call us in. Understood. See you around. I'll miss you, love. Be safe. Well, I'm in. I'm getting kind of old for a Shadowrunner, but I'd rather die in the shadows with you people than live. I don't know. I thought I had something going there. Whatever. The point is, I'm in. That was beautiful, man. So, Tentacle Panzer, you going to stick around for the Kreutz Bazaar and keep running the shadows with me? You've done a hell of a job. I'd be happy to follow your lead. Well, I've never had a team this good. I'd be stupid to give it up. Right there with you. What about you, Blitz? What about me? I mean, sure, whatever. I've got nowhere else to go and no one to give a shit about me. Why not hang out with insane dragons, assholes toting enormous machine guns, and devil dogs that hump my leg when no one's looking? Could be fun, right? Just count me in, I guess. Iger snorts a laugh. Then she's back to business. Before I forget, the Turkish coffers guy sent one of his street rats over before you got here. Said he wants to talk to you about something. Thanks. I'm gonna go see what's going on in the Kreutz Bazaar. Stop by the coffee shop on my way. Next objective, meet with Aldug. Check for messages. Alright. Pay data for sale. Relevant keywords. Ah, nobody had anything to say about seeing a new dragon. Well, more's the pity. Hey, Glory, are you sure you don't want backup? You're running off to find Harrow, I take it. That's right. He's already gotten enough of a head start on me. Wherever he's gone off to, it'll only get worse the longer I wait. So I'm headed out after him, and I'm leaving tonight. I'll pack a bag. Where are we looking? We shouldn't. Wait, what? I will track Harrow down. Myself and the spirit that's bound to me. But as for you, I can't have you coming with me. Not this time. Your place is here. With all due respect, Glory, I'm the leader of this team. I'm the one who decides whether I can spare the time to help you. You just said it yourself. You lead the team. They look to you for guidance and leadership and employment. You're the one who puts food on the tables. You have a responsibility to them. They need you more than I do. Tracking Harrow down isn't going to be quick or easy. It could take years. You, my friend, are a victim of your own success. You've become too important to this team, to the Kreutz Bazaar, to up and disappear. The heart of Feuerstell and I share a common goal and a common responsibility. We have to deal with Harrow. It's on us to stop him. But your responsibilities are here, and I can't let you walk away from them. If you insist. Glad we are agreed. I knew you'd choose to do the right thing. Yeah, well, it's been going around lately. It has, hasn't it? After a lifetime of poor decisions and worse consequences,
It's a nice change of pace. When this job is done, I'll be back. You haven't seen the last of me. That's a promise. I can't say how long it'll take, but I will come back to the Kreutz Bazaar and to this team.
We'll be waiting. Good hunting, Glory.
Thanks. For everything.
Tentacle Panzer, I'll admit it. You did a hell of a good job back there. I couldn't have done it better myself. Well, I wasn't going to say it. All right. Make light of my compliments all you like. I might do the same in your shoes. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next one. Just do me a favor. Make sure the client is properly vetted, and for the love of God, verify the job has nothing to do with dragons.
Done and done.
Good man. Till next time. Well, boss, we went up against the dragon and lived. I guess that's a win in my book.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
So, any big plans looming on the horizon? New clients you're thinking of going after, maybe?
That's a tomorrow problem. That is a tomorrow problem. Tonight, we party. We sleep. Whatever.
You're right, boss. Of course you're right. Oh, and I meant what I said earlier. From this point on, wherever this team goes, I follow.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Hey, Chief, that was a hell of a thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Glad to hear you'll be staying on with the team.
Well, it's not like I'm doing much else. That whole Emily thing still stings, Chief. Sort of took the wind out of my sails.
They won't stay deflated for long, I'm sure. Maybe I could introduce you to some people. I make a pretty good wingman.
Maybe, Chief, but not right now. For the time being, I think I need some me time.
Sure. Blitz, you've done well. You've done a great job all around.
Thanks, Chief. You too.
Puppy. Oh, there's no pet the dog option. This is very sad. I want to pet the dog. In our diegetic storytelling, I pet the dog before walking out this door. A good dog. Pet, 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 pet. A fine dog. Looks like I can't talk to anyone except Altug. And maybe Algernon.
Here he is, Absinthe, the clear-sighted one.
To be certain, this orc is to be heralded with much praise, Algernon Half-Dream, though his release of the Great Worm will have ramifications, to be sure. This day is full of portent.
Can you be more specific than portent?
The Feuerschwing worm is not a minor player in the Great Cycle. The effects of her release will resonate across time and space.
Is that a good thing? For some.
Good is a children's term in a world without connections, without nuance. Before the next cycle's end, the Feuerschwing worm will speak again with the voice of the maiden. The dancer will spin, the seal will melt, and the calm lake will burn.
You make it sound like a bad thing.
Do not jest, Half-Dream. We must be going, and soon.
Where are you going?
Machu Picchu. It is in South America. I have business there that has become urgent.
It will not be urgent until tomorrow, Half-Dream. You have time to pack up your wares.
There is more to it than that, woman, and you know it. He bows to you with a flourish.
Goodbye, Tentacle Panther. We will meet again, I think. Though not for a long, long time.
Well, that is very literally ominous. It bodes. It is portentous. Stuff's gonna happen, and they know more about it than I do. Even though they just told me.
How very propitious it is that we may speak again, O Master of Mayhem. I have a proposal for you that could prove most lucrative to us both, Effendi. Most lucrative. Fortune will surely smile upon our blessed partnership if you will only accept.
I am listening, O Master of Hyperbole.
With the passing of Herr Amsel, may God bestow his mercy on him, you find yourself without a fixer. I wish to offer my services to you in this regard. You will find that Altug Barakazi is a most connected and business-savvy partner.
Sounds like a match made in heaven, Altug. How do we start?
I have already found a potential client, O Blessed One. A most prosperous one with deep pockets. He is eager to meet you. When you are ready, take the U-Bahn to Brandenburger Tor. He will find you there.
Brandenburger Tor. Got it. As soon as I finish up here, I'll meet him. My phone rings. It's Monica.
Oh, Ace, you've made a terrible, terrible mistake.
Nothing should have the kind of power you were asking for. I had to do what I did.
No, Ace, you didn't. You chose to do what you did, just as you chose to free me.
And?
You really, really should be more afraid of me.
Yeah, great. That's probably fine. No Witcher ever died in his bed. Though, certainly that's a title to which I may not be fully entitled. Though, if I happen to have a dragon watching out for me, just maybe. The train car is empty except for the man in the immaculately tailored Italian suit. You notice him watching you for several minutes while the train rumbles its way towards Brandenburger Tor. Finally, he speaks. The stranger's words come out slowly in a deep, melodious tone that is easy to hear despite the noise of the train. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. Hello. I assume that the business with Dr. Vauclair is concluded, yes? Do I know you, friend? No, but you are about to. Hans Brockhaus. I represent an interested party. Someone who wishes to know about your encounter with Dr. Vauclair. Does this interested party understand that information is a commodity? My employer also wishes to hear about the Lady Feuerschwinger, a fascinating creature so unlike her brothers and sisters. It is a relief that she is now free. Dragons are not meant for captivity. The Lady Feuerschwing least of all. She was special in this world. I am sure you would agree.
Well, maybe, but let's face it, dragons are scary. He inclines his head, and the corner of his mouth curls into a bit of a smile.
That is true. As it always has been. As is anything that metahumanity does not understand. You look at a moth and barely perceive sentience. You glance its way, amused as it flutters toward a bright light in a vain attempt to what? To enter, to draw strength, to burn? It doesn't know. Its epic struggle is barely 1/100th of your lifespan. The sum total of its existence is nothing against the vast scale of your struggles, your hopes, your dreams, which it could not fathom in 1,000 years. Poor moth. You will live and die between the beats of a dragon's heart, mein Freund. What hope do you have of understanding them?
No kidding. Insane dragons are even harder to understand, but I was able to get through to her for a minute.
Were you? Were you indeed? I am pleased to hear it. What did you learn?
But Feuerschwing had a reason for her attack.
That is true. No ancient dragon acts without reason. My Lady Feuerschwing was a nurturer, a caregiver, rare among her kind. Where her brothers and sisters saw the world as a prize to be won, she saw it as a garden to be tended. Can you imagine? World upon world, the great dragon Feuerschwing brought wisdom and succor to countless souls, and she was loved for it, exalted, a goddess. When she awoke from her long slumber in 2012 and saw what the world had become, what meta-humanity had done to the garden she had tended for great ages, she struck. Struck with the rage, regret, frustration, and anguish of a mother whose children had played with fire and burned the house down, killing themselves in the blaze. She unleashed fire and death through her tears. And now she is free again, and insane. The perfect addition to the Sixth World.
Time to cut to the chase, friend. Who are you? What do you want from me?
The representative of a potential client. A very influential client, and one who pays extraordinarily well. And he is someone who demands a modicum of respect. Now, listen. I tell you all this so that you can have context, perspective, before I ask you this next question, Shadowrunner. If Dr. Vauclair's weapon had not required dragon fire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching a hair on meta-humanity's head, would you have used it?
No. Wiping out an entire species is wrong.
monochromatic thinking, but I appreciate a career criminal's attempt at morality. Of course you feel that wiping out a species is wrong. The feeling is a subtle but ingrained defense mechanism that should be cherished. One day it may be meta-humanity poised for extermination. Well, on to the business at hand. My employer wishes to secure your team's services for a series of operations that will likely require the remainder of the year.
Depends. Who is this mysterious employer of yours?
It's no mystery. You will be working for the great dragon Lofweir. Perhaps you have heard of him.
What makes you think I'm going to make a deal with a dragon?
Because you have already been working for him for some time now, mein Herr. Or did you think Green Winters found the Harfell Manor on his own?
Say nothing. Just nod.
Gradually, the train begins to slow. This is my stop. Coming.
I got nowhere else I need to be.
The train comes to a halt and the doors open. Brackhouse stands, brushes off his Italian suit, and exits without another word. As you turn to follow, your eye catches an advertisement for Worm Talk above the subway car door. Brackhouse glances back at you from the platform, the light from the car reflecting yellow in his gaze. You step out of the subway car and follow him up the stairs and into the Berlin night. Into the shadows. Berlin Newsfax contains just one report of a large-scale explosion in the countryside east of Berlin. An abandoned castle is reportedly consumed in a massive fireball that shakes the countryside and leaves a crater 60 feet deep. A natural gas leak is suspected, and the location is soon cordoned off by unidentified corporate forces. This news is eclipsed when Seder Krupp announced its acquisition of Arianespace, the last remaining arm of the European space program. The Flux State's anarchist rule remains until 2055, when joint corporate forces, acting with the support of the German government, invade the city. It is widely known that the Great Dragon Lofweir is responsible for orchestrating this action. After weeks of fighting, the surviving anarchists are forced to retreat to the eastern part of the city. A truce is signed in 2060, and Berlin is again divided by a wall. The Great Dragon Dunkelzahn is elected President of the United Canadian and American States in 2057. He is promptly assassinated as he leaves an inauguration party at the Watergate Hotel while in human form. Popular opinion is that another great dragon is responsible, as only a dragon can kill a dragon. But those in the shadows hint that an act of powerful blood magic is the cause. Grainy photographs of a large winged creature crossing a full moon above the Harz Mountains circulate in Germany for several years. Conspiracy theorists take this as evidence that a new great dragon has emerged. But when no further sightings are reported, interest wanes. The name of Dr. Adrian Vauclair has since been lost to the shadows. Well, like they said earlier, I don't know if I made things better. I don't know if I made things worse. I'm reasonably certain that I made things different. And I'm reasonably certain that there are people currently alive who would not be without my actions. And most certainly there are people currently dead who would have been without my actions. People who are dead who wouldn't have been without my actions. Well, ain't that a thing? Let's go to Hong Kong. I forgot to do the going live thing on Blue Sky.
I also realized that I forgot to turn my room lights on, and, you know, my camera's probably going to start freaking out pretty soon. Give me just a moment while I get that sorted. Okay. First off, let's get that going live pinging. What a nice picture of a bird. Look at me already being distracted by social media. Go live. It's so weird how this... What a bizarre way of implementing this. Like, sure, it turns your profile picture into a different link, but it's limited to only certain websites. And yet, you can't just set it to automatically go. Yeah, things happen, things are strange, such is life. Let's see, what am I doing here? Okay. All right, we've re-upped the going live post. Now, Shadowrun Hong Kong. Oh, I'm going to have to update my captures for this. That's fine. You know what? We'll run an ad. Run an ad while I get this figured out. You're back. You were making a milkshake. All right, extended edition. Shadows of Hong Kong bonus campaign. New game selection on the title screen. Play after completing the main game. You'll need a final save to import. Will not auto... Okay. Okay. Developer audio commentary. Interesting. That's super cool, actually. Heck, kind of want to see or hear the audio commentary, but maybe I'd better just do that on my own time. Also, this game is very loud. This game is very loud. I'm going to get the capture set up. All right. Okay. Okay, all right. Yes, there we go. Now, let's make it quieter because I'm going to explode. Oh, that's much nicer. Reward code. As always,
It never hurts to try saying please. That being said, I don't know if it has ever worked to try saying please, but it never hurts to try saying please. By default, extra gore is turned on. Cool. All right, new game. Shadowrun, Hong Kong, default, not bonus. Hard. All right, new players, or just story players, balanced combat experience, or returning players. I say I count as a returning player. Please don't kill the mummies. Well, I don't know. I've lost my... Despite that game where I killed, like, 4 Sauruses and most of the skinks, I have lost confidence in my ability to harm anybody after 2 games against OWA. But, like, man, I did nothing to those teams. I managed to casualty 1 guy in both games. 1. My removal has not been going well. Right, so this one didn't do much to those guys. They're very tanky. They have a lot of block. I would love to have some wrestle snotlings, because boy oh boy, they got POWs like maybe 1 knockdown out of 4. So, who was I wanting to play as? I think human? I'm going for a Decker this time. A Decker and Rigger. And I don't want to just copy Blitz, but I also don't want to just go back to Laughing Boy, who is my character whom I played as back in the day. He was an elf. But on the other hand, I have no strong inclination one way or the other. Right. I shall start Decker. Ah, the Kickstarter get your portrait in the game, people. Kinda cool. That's so disappointing that he doesn't actually get the mask. If he did, I probably would have picked that one. The hat. The little glasses. That's interesting. Interesting what they've done with the little thingers. That's an actual cigarette, not an e-cig or a vape or anything. He's got like 2 sets of eye holes here. I think we've reached the point of the pre-made generics, and I'm okay with that. That being said, we've also reached the point of being more into the shaman spellcaster side of things. Who are we going for? It's Hong Kong. What is the story that this character is telling? He's got a cyber top hat. Oh, that's very funny. Oh, that's very tempting. I'm going with the top hat. Sure. Oh, I see. It gives you accessories based on what you're doing. That's cool. Well, I'll take the armband over the glasses. Will I?
Yeah, that's fine.
Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is... We got it. Yeah, that's fine. So, intelligence. Oh, heck. We got a lot to go on here. So I start with 1 etiquette, huh? So, I'm going to have security etiquette. Because that's one thing I was certain about. This character used to work security. How you are no losses amazes you. Aren't you all ties, or do you have a win? Biotech. Right. Class C drones, Class B drones, Class S drones. Ho ho. Equip multiple drones. Well, if I'm just going to start here, 1, 2, 3, that's 6. 1, 2, 3, that's another 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cool. I've got 3s in all of my relevant stuff. Is that a good play? Maybe, maybe not. We're gonna find out. Confirm. Choose another etiquette. Gang, socialite, corporate. Corporate etiquette. He's ex-corp security. Yeah. Am I gonna drop points later on to get, like, gang? Because gang was super useful. Socialite might also be fun. Or I could just get somebody to be the face. Oh. I see. Now I have to pick names. Well, of course, it is going to be ducks. But the last name. The last name. Well. Huh. From where? That can't be spelled right. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. But also, hey, how's your weekend going? Translate from... Is it Swedish? Must be Swedish. Or I could go from English to something else. Yeah, there we go. Swap that around. From English to... German? Well, it's here. That's incredible. Okay, so I was considering Duck's Donner because I have used it previously in some other things, but like, maybe do I want to go with the alliterative? Well, maybe I should go with something that, like, we'll riff off of Jeremiah's name. We'll go with Thunder something. It's like Tor, well, Tor felt too short. I'll better translate and double check. But you know what? Since we're over here, since we just finished being in Berlin, let's try translating Thunder into German. And we're right back where we started. So you know what? I'll call that a sign. Cool. Oop, I have to update the stream, the info. I have to update the stream info. I have to update the stream info.
Shadowrun Hong... Oop.
It's Raymond. I hope I have the right number. Look,
I'm just going to call it Shadowrun Hong Kong.
But I need your help. Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. Yeah. I was wrong. I'm on my way to Hong Kong now, to finish something I should have faced a long time ago. And I need you with me. I know we're not blood, and we didn't leave things in a good place, but you and Duncan are the only real family I have. Please, if our past means anything to you, meet me in Hong Kong right away. I'll explain more when you get here. I'm begging you. I'm almost out of time.
Raymond Black. The old man gave you a home once. Took you and Duncan off the gang-ridden streets of the Barrens. Sheltered, educated, slapped sense into you both until you almost resembled productive members of society. And then you took off. Left it all behind, landed behind bars for a time, tried to start a new life after that. It's been 8 years since you've heard Raymond's voice. Until out of the blue you got this cryptic message, a plea for help. Meet me in Hong Kong right away, and wired to your account enough Nguyen to pay for the flight and then some. The descent is rough. A squall comes out of nowhere, sending a solid sheet of rain punching into the suborbital transport. With a ragged shudder, the plane finally skids to a halt at the edge of the Cheplak Kok tarmac. An hour and an interminable number of emotionless security checkpoints later, you hail a water taxi to Victoria Harbor. Hong Kong looms ahead, pulsing with energy. I turned the volume down too far. I need to turn it back up. Settings? Ah, delightful. You step from the churning of the water taxi to the ponderous rocking of the docks, your stomach lurching at the transition. As soon as you're clear, the captain nods once and steers the small craft back into the harbor. The man never said a word. Just handed you a worn brown duffel bag when you stepped on board filled with gear, some stiff new body armor, and a note. Better safe than sorry. D. Above, smog-thick clouds hang low in the sky, reflecting the lights of the city in a nauseating swirl. The wind changes direction more than once, creating a heady stew of aromas. Diesel, sea salt, street food, and filth. It's all you can do to keep your in-flight meal where it belongs. 2 figures stand waiting in the dim light of the pier. The first is an orc, lean with in-your-face muscles and a jaw made to break fists. The second is an elf, one hand resting casually against her hip. Raymond Black is nowhere to be seen. Well, don't you look like shit? Duncan Wu, the closest thing you have to a brother. You haven't seen the man in 8 years. Still as charming as ever. Green's not really your color, Dux. Doesn't go with that nice new armor I got you. As you open your mouth to respond, something shifts alarmingly in your stomach, a liquid bubbling sensation. Oh, I am not puking here. Don't know what you're talking about. Must be the harbor lights messing with you. Must be. Guess you got some of your old fortitude, at least. He laughs. Considering how much synthahol we used to put down, I'd be surprised if you couldn't handle a little chop.
Anyway, we gotta go find Raymond.
Find Raymond? Thought he'd be here.
Never showed up. He still got that same baritone rasp. Had it since he was 12. Woo developed early. Oh no, never showed up.
He's still got that same baritone rasp. Had it since he was 12. Woo developed early. Did you try him on comm?
Nah, just been walking around the docks shouting his name.
He says it as a joke, but there's a note of concern in his voice.
I've been trying him for the last hour. No answer.
You worried?
Yeah, I'm worried. He's an old man, and he's out there alone somewhere.
I get it.
I'm not sure you do. He's not the same. Raymond hasn't been himself in a long time.
How so?
He's been restless, staying in his study inside his own head a lot, and he barely sleeps anymore. I've been worried about him, but I haven't figured out what to do about it.
He looks up and shrugs.
And I didn't have a brother to turn to. Hell, I wasn't too sure you were even alive until Raymond managed to track down your number. We should get going, Duncan. Head back to the meeting point in case your dad shows up. Copy that, Sarge.
They're wearing Lone Star body armor. Looks like Duncan Wu's gone private police. Sarge?
Carter, Seattle Lone Star. I'm Duncan's partner. And superior officer. I'd let him carry my coffee for me sometimes, write my parking tickets, that kind of thing. I figured I could use some backup. Didn't know what Ray'd gotten himself into, and I wasn't sure you were going to show up.
It's a tossed-off remark, but there's an undercurrent of resentment in it. Well, surprise, here I am.
Yeah, well, I wasn't so sure, you know? Look, I'm glad you're here, Dux. Seriously. But I'm gonna need some time to get used to having you around again. It's been a while since I've heard from you, you know what I mean?
Memories of sleepless nights in lockup flash by, wondering if you'd ever see Duncan or Raymond again. Wondering if you even wanted to. And then, stepping out into the daylight, suddenly free the fallout of some obscure corporate restructuring, a few $100 million worth of apology from your former jailers, and a decision to start a new life, to leave the past behind, all of it, until now. Yeah, we'll talk about it later, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Let's just find Raymond. He was supposed to meet us in this plaza at the other side of this pier. The sooner we find him, the sooner you all can have a big happy family reunion over dinner. The sooner I can find a place to get a drink around here.
Damn right. Ahead of you, Hong Kong rises serpent-like from the sea. Government and megacorp coiled together, writhing in their basket of institutionalized corruption. No one can tell where the snake's body ends and its tail begins. That's what Raymond used to say. Duncan turns and starts down the pier. Carter follows. And I have a drink. And they both wait for me. A cube. Fresh construction is expanding the harbor out into the water. Corporate interests can afford to create new streets. What do we got? That's a nice loader. Did I make a deal with a dragon?
I don't know if I really had the agency to be making a deal. I chose to go along with it rather than specifically cross a dragon. Also, I released the Fire Wing because, that felt kind of important. Also, I released an AI, which that one actually might have been a mistake. Because the one thing that it said is like, I care about the politics more than the people who believe in it, and that's like that is objectively
Backwards. That is no. You don't do that. That's not how that works. If that's the position you start over. Start over. That's the you got the domino on the wrong side, buddy. Yeah, so that one's maybe gonna be hunting me down and killing me. But no longer me, the player's problem. How did y'all get in here? The guard shack at the end of the pier is dark and empty. Duncan gives the gate a push, but it doesn't budge. Huh. Well, that was open earlier. Looks pretty solid. Shouldn't there be someone to let us out or something? Yeah. That smells a little funny, doesn't it? Who knows? It's Hong Kong. Not exactly sure how things work around here. Come on, rookie. We'll cut through the construction site. I hate it when you call me that. A security checkpoint. The gate is locked, but the nearby control panel appears accessible. Carter pulls it open with a metallic screech that pierces your skull, sending a new wave of pain down to your churning stomach. She examines the control panel for a moment, then throws Wu a backward glance. Looks like there's another way off the docks on the other side of this gate. I think I can bypass the lock. I see no reason. I see no reason to butt in front of her other than I got here first. Sure, can I? It's a civilian area and security is light. You bypass the door circuit with ease. The gate rattles open. Movement! I don't know how to ape shouting in Cantonese. That's... sorry. Got nothing. The group on the dock was fishing a package out of a speedboat when you surprised them. Now the package is at the bottom of the bay, and the speedboat is disappearing into the distance. They close on you, red-faced and yelling. The light of the harbor glints off their weapons as they approach. The leader shouts something in Cantonese, but it's too fast to make out. You're rusty. It's been years since Raymond's house and the language lesson that wouldn't end. The old man never spoke anything but his native language at home. Wu speaks with authority. His Cantonese is as solid as ever. He never let it drop. You guys doing some late-night fishing? Oh yeah, we're fishing for assholes. You're gonna need some better bait. All you're gonna catch with those, points at the guns, is trouble. Seriously? They teach you that in Rent-A-Cop school? Turns to you with a smile starting on his face. Then he thinks better of it. Turns back to the smugglers. Lone Star, put the guns down. The smuggler squints at Wu's badge, then smiles at his friends. Never seen a badge like that before. Either it's fake, or you're some kind of security guard. Grasps his rifle. Either way, this ends the same. I think he's done talking. Why do I have knives? Why did they give the rigger knives? Alright, I'm going to mark the tattooed gunman. Made slightly more difficult by the fact that I don't have a computer. Alright, Dobie. Alright, basic self-repair protocol. Cool. Give my boy some cover. That's a mage. Dang. Alright, so Duncan has a rifle. What are you? You're a mage. Strip armor. Mana ball. Aim. So, I'm thinking we get her to cover. Any ley lines? Oh, there are. Well, we'll put her on the battery. We'll get him in position, and we don't have a great chance at any of these. He can't even overwatch. Interesting. If I stun anybody, Duncan can get them out of here. So that's... maybe she has a thing, but I don't think so. Well, you don't have cover. 12 damage. Good for me. Ow! Flanked? How am I flanked? Ooh, 14 damage. Well, we'll just heal me up. Then I am going to do my level best to get the mage. Flashbang grenade. 65%. Dang, got all of them. 64. The gunman. Doberman takes out the gunman. Strip armor. We're gonna up armor Duncan. I'm gonna get hit by another fireball, because apparently I'm flanked from there. But not from there. Maybe it's just a mage thing. It doesn't matter. Increases chance of critical. Crit 50%. Crit 90%. Well, I don't see why not. That got him. So we'll mark the mage. Get got. Oh, they're not called ley lines, they're called dragon lines here. Fun. Strip armor. Pointless. So it looks like 68%. That's pretty nice. Oof. Good grief! I need to put some points in dodge. Do you think those guys were Triad? Not sure. I don't recognize their tattoos. That's a security checkpoint. Looks like my way out of here. Toko. Sure, I'll take it. I don't plan to be entirely law-abiding. Or even mostly law-abiding. Another gate panel. This one's been vandalized and busted up good. A real nightmare of a repair job. Wu stares at the fence, considering. Loops and whorls of razor wire glitter in the lamplight. Looks like edged with monofilament. The corporations here don't screw around. Why don't we just cut it? Even if you could, it would snap back on you. Ever see a high-tension wire whip through a human body? You don't want to. We aren't touching it. How about it, Carter? Think you can get the gate open? What do you think? It'll take me a minute, though. Frowning, she leans in to get a closer look at the mangled fuse box. A few seconds later, she starts pulling wires and yanking fuses, a look of intense concentration on her face. Well, she's competent. In Cantonese, ducks. In Cantonese, she's competent. I know. She runs the riot squad I'm assigned to. We speak only Cantonese from now on, just like we did when we lived at Raymond's. Those endless drills are about to pay off. In Cantonese. It's coming back. Shouldn't be a problem. He nods once, satisfied, then turns his back and scans the horizon. At least you can still handle yourself in a fight. Did you doubt it? No. The silence between you gets louder, heavier. Then it's broken by a sudden wailing screech. Wu's hand goes to his holster. The screech is replaced by the sound of grinding wheels. Glancing over to the console, you see Carter grinning back at you. Got it. The light from the nearby vendor stall stabs into your eyes, triggering a throbbing ache in the back of your skull. You stop short, squinting as rough voices drift in on the wind.
Where's everyone else? Where's the damned shipment? Haven't seen them yet. We just got here. Longway's probably waiting for us so we can haul it out of the boat for him. That lazy bastard. Let's just hang out here. Let him find us.
Looks like we're on a stroll through Smuggler Central.
These gangers don't know we're here. We could probably just slip past.
Or we could clip them. They're already looking for us. It might be better to take them out now while we've got the element of surprise on our side.
Haha. While unaware hostiles are on screen, press the gun button to ambush. Sure. I kept getting shot there, so I am gonna stand someplace else. I'm gonna activate my Doberman, and I'm gonna run myself over here, because I kept getting shot, and I didn't like that very much. Alright. Are there any dragon veins here? Not that I can see. We are going to put him up front. We are going to put her in cover here. And we are going to armor him up. And Doberman. He goes zoom. What a good dog. Oh, cool. All right, let's try it. Oh, big miss. However, not the biggest miss. That guy is straight up dead. 62%. Flanked. These guys do not have very much health. Double tap. Well. Yeah, that did it. I'll take a med kit. Yeah, those guys didn't seem like the type to want witnesses. I got a point of karma. And as much as it is only 1 point, I am spending that on dodge because I'm sick of getting shot so much. Dodge. I can technically use guns. What do we got here? A dropped PDA. Actually, it was a dropped cred stick. It's got money on it. We're already making cash. A husky troll. Crossing the street, you can make out 4 shadowy figures loitering in the plaza ahead. Troll, orc, dwarf, elf. 2 men, 2 women. They're different from the smugglers on the dock. Alert. Poised. Professional. You can see they've even made a token attempt to conceal their weapons. The unspoken message is clear. We're strapped. Mind your manners. Wu stands up tall, takes that amused tone he gets whenever he's standing toe-to-toe with someone bigger. Someone who doesn't know yet that they're about to go down. Evening, folks. Got permits for those bazookas? The husky troll pulls his mouth into a comic frown. Permits? Give me a minute. He makes a show of patting his pockets. No, guess not.
I must have dropped mine in a dumpster, along with the last idiot who stepped to us.
Wu coolly surveys the scene, nods in a friendly fashion.
Is that right? Well then.
You can almost feel Wu's cop training kick in. It's like watching a drone execute a command routine. He reaches for his rifle, brings it up quick, but it's too late. By the time it hits shoulder level, an assortment of nasty-looking ordnance is already trained on his head. Carter backs him up. She whips her arms forward, fists blazing with magical fire. Her eyes sweep the scene, darting from one figure to another.
All right, everyone, just be cool. Little late for that, isn't it?
Raise your weapon too. Never too late to be cool. Raise the gun. Nah, it's never too late to be cool. The troll winks at you and gives his attention to Wu.
Maybe we got off on the wrong foot just now. Something we can do for you, officer?
I'm looking for an old man, Raymond Black. We were supposed to meet him here. You know him?
Mm-hmm. Where is he?
Easy, Duncan.
That's right. Easy. That's right. Easy, Duncan. Your friend Raymond never showed. We've been waiting for the better part of an hour.
You were going to meet with Raymond?
Mm-hmm.
What did he want with you?
He needed friends. The heavily armed kind. The old man hired us to take you all on a little excursion.
Hired you? They're an odd assortment. A cybered-up troll, an orc girl with magical fetishes, a dwarf with a cyberdeck slung on her back, and a tall man standing behind them, inscrutable. All with guns pointed at Wu.
You're Shadowrunners. Uh-huh. This is bullshit. Raymond would never hire Shadowrunners. They're criminals. Mercenary operatives.
Criminal mercenary operatives?
So, yeah, you were right. Your buddy Raymond was associating with a bunch of hardened criminals. Sorry to burst your bubble, Lone Star. Guess you didn't know the old man as well as you thought, huh?
Wu tries to shake it off, but he's struggling to process the information. You can feel the heat coming off him. The runners sense it too, and they tense up tight. They're keyed on Duncan, and their guns are big. The looks on their faces make it clear. One wrong bead of sweat, and Wu's going down in a red mist.
Let's all stay focused. No need for this to get ugly.
We need to find Raymond. These are the people who can help us do that. She's right. Let's focus on Raymond. You can tell the orc girl's had enough of the tension. She blurts it out.
The old man wanted us to take him into Kowloon Walled City. You too. You know the Walled City?
Two large rats clinging to her hip and shoulder poke their heads out of the folds of her clothing. They fix their beady eyes on you intently.
Yeah, rats.
Can't say that I have. What's the Walled City? The girl rolls her eyes.
It's a shithole. The worst slum in the Eastern Hemisphere. Trade clips and news stories can't do it justice.
Memories of growing up in the Redmond Barrens flash through your mind.
We get it. It's a real bad place. Now why would a little old man pay you to take him there?
Wouldn't say. He mumbled a lot, too. Just kept rambling on and on about how he had to get in.
Under ordinary circumstances, I never would have accepted the gig. The Walled City's the last place I want to go, but the old man rolled up a truckload of Nuyen, and you gotta eat, right?
Wu risks a glance at you. His weapon remains trained on the Shadowrunners, but a flicker of uncertainty plays across his face. Interesting story. Seems like a good time to ramp down the threat of violence, don't you think? The troll flashes you a smile that's all tusks and no warmth.
Okay, gang, I tell you what. We're all gonna put our guns down.
Whoa! The sound of high-caliber rifle shots hangs in the air, and the red dots of laser sights sweep the area. Carter the troll and the silent elf lie dead in widening pools of blood. Where was she even standing? Their heads broken open like melons dropped from a 4-story building.
Nightjar! Nightjar, come on, big man, talk to me. Got shot? Oh, no. Oh, shit, this isn't good.
This is the police. Lay down your weapons, put your hands behind your head, and come out where we can see you. Duncan Wu, Dux Donna, come out where we can see you. You have 3 seconds.
Duncan crouches behind cover, his gaze locked on Carter's corpse. His voice comes out in a hoarse roar.
Stand down, damn it! I'm law enforcement! Lone Star! Lone Star!
He's driven deeper into cover by a hail of gunfire.
Save your breath. They won't listen. Use your eyes. These bastards aren't here to make arrests.
A sniper shot hits the wall next to her head, showering her in an explosion of plaster.
We need a way out of here now.
Everyone, pipe down. Just give me a minute.
The rat girl stares at the ground intently as if listening. Then her brow furrows, her eyes go beady, and her nose wrinkles up. She begins to sway back and forth, her lips moving soundlessly. She snaps out of her trance.
Okay, I've got a way out. It's at the end of the street. Everybody come with me. Everyone? We don't need the rent-a-cops, Gobbet. We're the only ones. They're extra firepower, Izzy. I got us an exit, but we're gonna have to get past the heat, and we can't shoot our way out of this on our own. If nothing else, they can soak up a few rounds for us. Just stick to cover and keep close. There's a door down the street that leads to a back alley. That's our exit point. You fall behind, you get left behind.
And that way. Where were the snipers? There, that's one. So I'm going to get myself in this cover. Duncan is going to get in this cover. Gobbet, Poison Fog, Haste. You know what? Sure, I'll haste me. That way I can keep going, even while droning. So this guy's up to a full 2 points. We're gonna get the Doberman into flank. Hopefully he doesn't instantly die. Customized sliver gun. A mini grenade launcher. That's fun. Smart proximity grenade. Interesting. Detonate all currently active mines. We are gonna get flashbanged. Seven damage. Actual grenade. A guy. Yeah, they are going ham on that. Can I access this? Deactivate the drones. Alright. Send a remote command to override the local drone's IFF routine. The police drones will now ignore previous orders and fire on their masters. There are police drones? Oh, they're there. There are police drones. Look at that. And mark the captain. Missed. Dobie. 62% chance. Or I do have this grenade. Nah. Double tap that. Got him. Got him. Gobbet can grab a spirit. Or what about this customized sliver gun? 69% chance. Ooh, got him good. Double tap. Missed. Poison fog damages anyone passing through. That'll take both. Who can I heal and how much?
50%. Do we win the coin toss? We do. All right. He ran through it anyways. That guy is summoning spirits. The spirit is attacking everybody back there. I feel that may not have been the best use of your time, sir. Ah, but the drones are shooting spirits. So, if she's got this thing, can she? Well, she can try. Big miss. Oh, but it works. It works anyways. Okay. What about you? 54% chance. I'm just gonna throw a grenade. 9 damage. And is he still? Yes. He should bleed to death at the start of next turn. I am getting myself heavy cover because, goodness gracious, things keep trying to kill me. Move the Dobie up. Bang. Got one. Here's Gobbet. She can come out. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that guy did die of his own accord. Conjurer goes before drones. He's slowing the drones down and not actually moving, so yep, there goes the Conjurer. Doberman time. Actually, can I get you with this? I think it'll be very helpful for me. Oh, ho, ho, I can, and I did. And then we missed a 74. And then we missed another 74. Then we missed one of those. Knife. Hey, the knife does it. She's so tall. Oh, it's a double-barrel grenade launcher. So I have suborned their drone net and can zip up with impunity. Probably should be taking better care of myself. Oh, here we go. Yay, 11 extra health. That sounds good. So everybody is dead. Maybe. Yep, I definitely just got shot because I wasn't in cover. Okay, okay. I guess that's why it says stay in cover. There's more guards there. She's probably fine. Hey, if I'm going to heal you, can I do that in one action? Or rather, if you're going to heal me, can you do that in one action? You go there, and then I go here. Probably could have gone further along, but such is life. This thing is going to repair itself, because it got shot several times. Yep, there are people behind me. I think I'm gonna revert control. So that might get the thing shot. However, that's mostly okay. Because I don't have to kill everybody. Oof, another captain. I get the sense that those guys are going to be relatively tough. Can't escape from here just yet. However, anybody who does anything exciting is going to encounter a grenade. Hey, the drones are shooting. That's helpful, mostly. I can escape this turn? Let's hope that was accurate. Zoop. And Duncan leaves. Zoop. And Gobbet leaves. Zoop. And the Shy Dwarf leaves. Zoop. The Rat Shaman guides you from the doorway on the street through an eternity of winding alleys, damp sub-basements, and empty buildings. Stumbling through refuse and filth, you make your way into the sewers below Victoria Harbor. It reeks down here, but it's quiet. Gobbet stops, sniffs, and wipes her eyes with the back of her wrist. Her rat squeaks softly in the folds of her clothing. The dwarf watches her silently for a moment, then moves closer and gently takes her hand. In the dim light of the sewer, you can see they're nearly the same age. No more than 20, 21 tops. What were their names? She keeps her head down and tells it to the floor.
The troll you were talking to was Nightjar. He was our friend. The elf was called Gutshot. Kind of an asshole, but I didn't need to see his head splattered everywhere like that. Nightjar was a good guy. Always had our backs, Isabel's and mine. Rare to find a runner you can actually trust.
She looks to her friend.
Are we clear? I think we've shaken them.
She sniffs the air.
Yeah, we're clear.
Wu begins pacing, his boots splashing in the sewer water, creating echoes down the tunnel. You can feel the tension coming off him in waves.
This is bullshit. I'm done messing around in alleys and sewers. I'm done running from cops.
He pokes a thumb in his chest and spits his anger forth in a raspy growl.
For fuck's sake, I am a cop.
We noticed.
There's a Lone Star Sergeant dead back there. Damn it, she was...
Wu starts to choke up. He struggles against it, fighting to maintain control, but he needs a minute to recover. He finally manages to pull it together, but he's raw. When he speaks again, his voice is seething and hoarse.
I don't know what the hell is going on here with the Hong Kong cops, but I'm calling in some Lone Star backup from home. I'm gonna get some of my own people down here. Then we're gonna find Raymond and figure out what the hell is going on.
The little orc shrugs. Little, she's like 8 feet tall. The little orc shrugs.
Whatever you say, big guy. You have fun with that. Iz and I are out of here. Best of luck finding your friend.
Best of luck? That's it?
That's right. What'd you expect? We form some kind of posse like in your old cowboy vids? Ride out and find the killers and see justice done? We got you to safety and now we are done with this shit. We don't plan to die for you.
Wu isn't listening. You can see on his face that he's already written the orc girl off. He pulls his security-grade PDA from its holster on his left leg, raises it, and starts tapping the buttons with a meaty finger. The Lone Star logo on the back of the device looks shiny and official. He stops, confused, and then taps it again harder. The red flashing image on the PDA reflects in his goggles.
What the hell? I'm locked out of the network. My law enforcement status has been revoked. I don't believe it. This is saying there's an APB out on us, Dux. You and me both.
I figured as much. You heard him on the loudspeaker. They knew our names.
Fucking hell. This just keeps getting worse.
He leans forward as if to punch the wall, his knuckles rapping against it softly, a pantomime of barely constrained rage. Suddenly he turns and slings his PDA at the far wall. It hits hard, bounces back, and clatters to the ground at his feet. He looks down at it, spent. The orc mouths an okay to herself, eyebrows raised.
And on that note, I think it's time for us to say goodbye. Come on, Isabel, let's...
She's cut off by a sudden smashing noise as her friend's boot comes crashing down on the PDA at Wu's feet. The dwarf looks down at her work, unsatisfied, and brings her boot down again and again and again, until there's nothing left but a snarl of plastic housing, broken glass, and circuit board. She looks up at Wu, her chest heaving, points at the pile of scrap she's created.
Police issued.
Police issued. They can trace you through that.
She turns to you, hand out.
Yours too. It's on the network.
I'm smashing it. We bury our own. You crush the PDA to shards under your foot while Isabel looks on blankly.
Good.
She looks over at Gobbet, sighs, then reaches into her jacket pocket, pulling out 2 new PDAs. She hands them to you and Duncan.
Burners. I guess it's the least we could do, after your help back there.
Thanks. You people always keep a supply of burners in your pocket?
Runners need to be prepared for contingencies. Isn't that right, Is?
Isabel isn't listening. She's staring open-mouthed at her own PDA, its bluish glow illuminating her horrified expression.
Gobbet, we gotta go right now. They're after us, but they're after us too.
Her screen displays a local newscast. Your own face stares back at you from the upper left corner of the screen.
And in breaking news, just under an hour ago, Hong Kong port authorities were involved in a firefight with members of the terrorist cell linked to the mainland city-state of Henan. The battle left 3 terrorists dead, along with an unconfirmed number of Hong Kong police officers.
Your image winks out, replaced by a scowling image of Duncan Wu, a mugshot from a long time ago, before Raymond.
Our sources report that Seattle natives Duncan Wu and Dux Donner, along with their Hong Kong-based accomplices, are still at large. They are well armed and should be considered extremely dangerous.
Low-res photographs of Gobbet and Isabel pop up on screen, replacing Duncan Wu. The color drains out of Gobbet's face.
Oh, shit! Kowloon officials report that the terrorist cell known as the White Star maintains ties to the state of Henan and is purported to be receiving weapons and funding from the anti-corporate groups in the UCAS city-state of Seattle. Port authorities are standing on high alert, and the Hong Kong Police Force's Special Duties Unit has been engaged to deal with the threat. We go live now to Chief Inspector Crate of the Special Duties Unit, who will be making a statement.
Behind the newscaster, a video window displays the location of your firefight in Victoria Harbor. The camera pans to Chief Inspector Crate. She is surrounded by a swarm of news reporters, but appears unfazed by the attention. She speaks with supreme confidence.
We have yet to ascertain the motive for tonight's attack, but it was clearly a well-planned and coordinated effort.
Crate sounds smooth, more like a corporate mouthpiece than a cop.
We have already issued an all-points bulletin along with a kill or capture order for the 4 remaining terrorists, and I have instructed the Special Duties Unit to make this manhunt a top priority.
She looks directly into the camera.
If you should see one or more of these individuals, do not attempt to engage them. Instead, tap in the HKPF flash code at the bottom of this screen. If you are on an authorized network and take a picture, our system will automatically identify them in your data stream.
The Decker switches off the newscast and clips her PDA back onto her belt. For a moment, there's no sound but the roar of sewer water rushing through the pipes. Gobbet bends over, hands on her knees, sucking wind. Her rats scurry for a new position.
I thought we were fucked before, but now we are well and truly fucked.
How bad is it?
Really bad. They've labeled us as terrorists, and there's an APB out on us. I've heard this kind of announcement before. I know what comes with it. It doesn't matter if we have nothing to do with that whatever city-state. They're gonna hunt us down. It's open season.
Isabel nudges the remains of Wu's PDA with her booted toe.
The 2 of us will be hunted down right beside you.
Gobbet wide-eyes the exits, tight as a spring. You can hear shallow panting as she leans toward one and the other.
We gotta go deep. Hit the mainland for a while until we can figure this out, find a hole to crawl into. We gotta get them off the grid, too. Whale! Hey, Lone Star, you got a security license, right? That means you got a SIN.
Of course I have a sin. Wouldn't be able to get paid otherwise. Only criminals and lowlifes go sinless.
That means you can be traced, both of you. You get spotted by a drone or a security camera, get ID'd by a retinal scanner, try to use your cred stick or passport, HKPF will know just where to find you.
I know how a system identification number works, Runner.
So we're stuck in this country. No money, no passport, nothing.
We're just as screwed as you are. Me and Iz, we were listed as your accomplices. And we can't afford for you to get caught. You'll lead them to us one way or another. DNA samples, things we told you, astral residue, I don't know, cop stuff.
The little Decker looks from you to Wu, eyes narrowed, sizing you up. You can see her make a silent decision before she speaks. Her voice is flat, resigned.
We need to get your sins burned. Delete you from the record books. All of them.
All of them? Well, wait a minute, you want to just erase our identities? Beyond the fact that it's insane, would that even work? If we burn our sins, go off the grid like that, won't they just redouble their efforts to find us?
Condescension seeps its way into Isabel's dry tone.
Imagine playing a game of hide and seek with a siren strapped to your head. Would you rather try and hide with the siren, or with the siren conspicuously absent?
Okay, let's do it. What does that involve?
We gotta ask for help. There's only one person we know who has the kind of pull it takes to burn a sin and hide us from the cops. Kindly Chang.
Let me guess. Kindly Chang is some kind of underworld hard ass.
Like a walnut. She's what's known as a straw sandal, kind of a middle manager for the Yellow Lotus Syndicate. Their triad. Kindly Chang controls all the illegal activity in our neighborhood. Smuggling, bootlegging, counterfeiting.
Middle manager? Is the Yellow Lotus a syndicate or a retail outlet? Gobbet leans in, serious as death.
Do not get the wrong impression. Kindly Chang is no bureaucrat. She controls a good-sized portion of Kowloon's underworld. She has soldiers, resources. She's smart, and she is not to be underestimated.
Taking favors from a woman like Kindly Chang is a good way to get yourself into indentured servitude. You don't want to owe favors to a woman like that. Ideally, you wouldn't want to deal with her at all. That was Nightjar's job.
Nightjar's job? You're already working with her?
What did we just tell you? She's got her fingers in everything, including brokering Shadowruns for the corpse.
Kindly Chang is our fixer. Just stay on her good side and you'll have nothing to worry about. Now let's get this done before one of you trips the APB and brings all hell down on us.
I'm going to search this area for loot. There's a hole in the wall so I can see that there's a thing over there. Beyond that, no, there is no loot here. Too bad. Leave this location and enter the subway system. Continue? Yes. You scramble up a ladder and through an access way where the sewer system spits you out into the Hong Kong Mass Transit Railway System, the MTR. Crossing the rails, you climb up to the platform and into the station. Above you is Haoi, where the Rat Shaman and the Little Decker plan to plead your case to Kindly Chang, the one woman they know who can get you underground and off the grid fast. But there'll be a price. Chang is a triad boss whose favors tend to come with strings attached. The sounds of a waterfront at night leak down from the stairway to the surface. Peering up the steps, you can catch a glimpse of the night sky, overcast and low. Ooh, 5 karma. The sewers deposit you into a series of mechanical access ways that eventually link to a system of railway tunnels. Gobbet leads you through 5 or 6 magnetically sealed doors and across several sets of electrified tracks until she indicates you've reached your destination. She holds up her hand, indicates the surrounding platform.
This is the MTR station for Haoi. Once you go up those stairs, you'll be in our neighborhood. Kindly Chang runs her operation out of a mahjong parlor there called Swift Winds.
Wu rips off his goggles.
There's an APB out on us. How do you expect to get to the Swift Wind's place without taking a bullet? Haoi is well known as a protected area. Kindly Chang sees to that. It's a shadow community. Smugglers, hijackers, black marketeers, you get the idea. Cops tend to give the place a wide berth.
Isabel gives a shallow nod. Her gaze remains planted on the floor.
Police cameras don't last long here. Between the smog and the cloud cover, we shouldn't have to worry about drone surveillance either. The HKPF won't find you. Not if you follow our lead.
Gobbet widens her stance, puts her hands on her hips.
Now, here is how this is going to work. You can't get an audience with Chang until we secure you an invitation. So me and Iz will go on ahead and pay our respects. Then we'll request that she see you. Politely.
How do we get an invitation?
We'll kiss her ass until it shines.
That's about the size of it.
One more thing. Kindly Chang is a dangerous woman. She may seem friendly, but don't let your guard drop, and whatever you do, do not disrespect her.
Got it.
That's it. We'll go on ahead and smooth the way. Just give us a few minutes head start. And don't talk to anyone.
If this place is protected, why shouldn't we talk to anybody?
I said the place was protected, not you're protected.
No one knows you here, and outsiders aren't welcome in Haoi.
Plus, your friend here radiates cop. Cops are even less welcome than outsiders. And you're not exactly ordinary either, are you?
I like to sing. I like to think I have a certain flair.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If people see us strolling through town together with no prior explanation, we might not make it to the Mahjong parlor at all.
Well, thanks for the help.
We're helping ourselves as much as we're helping you, Seattle. We need your sins burned as badly as you do. And we need to figure out a way out of this shit or we're all dead.
Plus, we could use the muscle right now. Just saying. See you at the Mahjong parlor.
The Shadowrunner's footsteps quickly fall away, and then you're alone with Wu. He grunts something unintelligible and begins panther stalking back and forth again, boot prints of sewer water and muck marking his path on the subway platform behind him. Minutes pass. Wu stops his pacing and runs both hands over his face, groaning a sound of anxiety and disgust. It dissipates and he stands there silently, his hands covering his face and his shoulders shaking with emotion. Then he begins to laugh. It's a laugh that comes from down deep, from the place where fear and frustration and impotence swirl. But the barrier holds. Wu focuses, taking control of his breathing, and his laughter begins to slow. He becomes himself again. Oh my God, Dux. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell are we doing here? How did we get into this? I think I'm gonna lose it. All right. Nobody here. Wu walks to the wall of the subway station silently. He stands there a moment, lost in thought, and then his fists explode in a flurry of punches. He hits the wall hard, sending plaster crumbling to the floor at his feet. The orc breathes heavily for a moment, head down, hands on hips, spent.
Carter is dead, Dux. They fucking ended her. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
It sounds like she wasn't just your partner.
More than just a part. Of course she was my training officer, you idiot. My mentor.
Looked like you two were close.
Carter was my partner. She had my back. Do you have any idea how important that is? What it means to lose that? When you're out there on the streets facing down a food riot, you need to know someone's looking out for you. You're standing next to someone you can depend on. That was Carter. She was like my compass, or my anchor, or some shit. She kept me, I don't know, sane.
You're sane, Duncan. This is shock and grief.
Yeah, Yeah, I guess so. Screw it. Whatever she was, I'm throwing her down the memory hole. You know why? Because it doesn't matter now. Because we're gonna burn our sins, Ducks. Jesus Christ, do you get what that means? The moment we do that, we're dead. To all of the world, we're dead. We're wiped clean. Raymond, the house we grew up in, my career, Carter, all gone. No home, no money, no identity, nothing. We will be nobody.
We were street kids, Duncan. We're used to being nobody. Chill.
Chill? Who the fuck are you to tell me to chill after what just happened? And you aren't losing what I'm about to lose either. Our paths went in different directions a long time ago. You left me behind, goddammit. You left me behind.
You left me behind. Memories flash bright. Suddenly you're back 8 years ago on the street outside of Raymond's house. Just you and Wu, in the middle of the night.
You can't just leave like this, Dux. What am I gonna say to Raymond? You know how he is.
Yeah, I know how he is. Inflexible.
Exactly. We're breaking one of his rules just by being outside the house after curfew. What is so important that you have to run out now in the middle of the night without even telling Raymond why?
He's distraught. You can see it on his face, hear it in his voice. He used to be lost without you.
I like that these are all tagged truth. Need to see a guy about a deal. It's a job, a good job. People messed with me and I don't intend to. Not that one. I've got a friend in a bind. That's all I can say about it and I have to help.
I thought I knew all your friends. I don't like this. It sounds like the kind of shit we said we'd leave behind. Look, whatever's going on, I can tell you one thing. Raymond is not gonna be okay with it.
I'll deal with that when I get back. I won't be gone long. 2-3 days tops. You remember the look on Duncan's face as you walked away. The events that followed were a blur, one that you don't care to remember. 3 days later, you were behind bars in a private corporate prison. No interrogation, no charges, no appeal. Years later, some corporation bought some other corporation, and the new board of directors pushed through some kind of reform agenda, and the higher-ups gave an order. And then you were out, with a few $100 million to your name and one scary-as-hell non-disclosure agreement ensuring your silence. Not that it mattered to you anymore. You were starting fresh, determined. Until Raymond tracked you down. Left you that voicemail, brought you to Hong Kong, and back together with Duncan Wu. You realize Wu's been staring at you.
Now let's hear it. Where the hell have you been all this time? Why didn't you contact me? At least to tell me you were alive.
I wanted to. I was locked up tight. Corporate black site, no communication.
No shit?
Oh. Fuck. I had no idea. A range of emotions play across Wu's face. He stares at the ground for some time before finally looking back up at you with a heavy sigh. Wow, I really don't know how to process that one right now. I don't know. If we're still alive tomorrow, we can talk more. This shit is too much. We're marooned on this island, hunted by the cops. My partner is dead. Raymond is missing. We're about to go see a crime lord about erasing our goddamn identities. And as a bonus, our only allies are a pair of tiny criminals who would kill us if they could, so they didn't have to deal with this. He rubs his head viciously. Listen, Doc, back in the Barrens, whenever I was out of control, you just handled the situation, right?
with Carter gone, I'm just a raw nerve. I'm afraid I'm going to slip back again and people are going to get hurt again.
I got your back, Duncan. He stares at you hard, like he's trying to see something inside your head.
We'll see. Just don't push it. I need time to get used to you. Now let's go meet that triad woman and get our damn sins burned. I want to rip off the bandage as fast as I can.
Just the shape of coming out here, rounded building with a big sign on it, sort of a ramshackle something down there. Hey, Oya, makeshift boat city. There was... Yeah, I totally missed all of that. There was text there telling me things about this place. I can use an intercom there, but that seems like a bad idea. There's people that I could talk to, but I really, really shouldn't. Though I will go snooping. A bolt hole? The original name has been sloppily painted over with black paint. Newer but in somewhat weathered characters have been painted on in bold brush strokes and read bolt hole. Huh. Guess it's a bar. Oh, good. There's a drone sale down there. I am gonna get well acquainted with that place. Yeah. Come in. We have a lot to talk about. The Swift Wind's mahjong parlor, filled with the stink of cigarette smoke, the incessant click-clack of mahjong tiles, and the grim faces of... I didn't read far enough. You can feel every eye in the room as you cross the mahjong parlor to the middle-aged woman sitting patiently at the end. The click-clack of ivory-colored tiles stops. Hands stray beneath tables into jacket pockets behind backs. The woman has the face of a prison guard, and the demeanor of an inmate. Her salt and pepper hair is pulled into an iron-hard bun, and beneath it, two shiny black eyes offer nothing. Buttons sewn on a doll. A nearly empty bottle of something foul rests on her mahjong table, nestled between a pair of dirty shot glasses. Tiny puddles of brown linger at the bottom. Gobbet and Isabel stand on the other side of the table, heads lowered, shoulders slumped, hands clasped. They risk a frightened glance at you as you approach. My little pair of fuck-ups here told me all about what happened on the docks. How two of my best runners had their heads put out. How you need protection, and how you need to get your identities wiped before you get your heads put out too. Potentially leading the heat to my front door, placing me and everyone in my employ in danger. So wise. So very, very wise. The young shaman's eyes never leave the floor. We're sorry, Auntie. We thought you mustn't speak until you are spoken to, Gobbet dear. And since you are one short hair away from being dumped in the river chained to Isabel's corpse, I suggest you let your new friends here do the talking for a while. Does that make sense to you, dear? Her treacle voice is back, sweet, nasal, and grinding. Dark circles ring Gobbet's armpits. Yes, Auntie. Very good. You learn so quickly. Remain silent. She pours another drink. Her cheeks are rosy, already flushed. Now, my little darlings, I understand from little rat shit here that you came back from Seattle to meet with my client, Mr. Black. Wu's jaw tightens at the word client. But before you could find him, the HKPF started splattering gray matter everywhere, and everything went to shit. And now you need your sins burned so you can disappear before you end up dead too. Is that right? Yes, ma'am. Very good. Why don't we start with you telling me who you are? Call me Tentacle Panther.
Oh, you've already chosen a street name. How prescient of you. Tentacle Panther. It's a good name, has real character. Now, what's your real name? I mean, do you want me to erase your identities? I mean, you do want me to erase your identities, don't you, dear? I'll need to know who you are first.
Ducks. I do what needs doing.
I know the type. How'd you become someone who does what needs doing, Dux?
Lie. I was military, then I wasn't. Lie. A corp trained me. Lie. Private security. Picked it up young. Been in the cooler for a few.
Still can't believe it.
Kindly Chang whips her head towards Wu, a nasty retort already on her lips. But then she stops. Sticks out her lower lip as she sizes him up. She turns to her lieutenant standing behind her, nodding her approval.
Looks like the gun show is in town. What's your name, gun show?
Duncan Wu. I'm a cop. Lone Star.
I heard there was some fresh corpses found on the docks tonight. Smugglers, I believe. Didn't sound like the Hong Kong police when I heard about it. You're doing Duncan Wu?
Wu's eyes remain fixed on a spot on the wall behind her. He smolders. I identified myself as Lone Star, but they wouldn't stand down. They had weapons. It was self-defense. She puckers her lips at him. Her voice sings song.
I don't care, sweetie. They were my people. But now I know you're a life taker, Mr. Gun Show, you and your friend here.
She begins arranging mahjong tiles on the table in front of her.
But now I'm curious. Why were you meeting Raymond Black on the docks tonight?
Raymond Black is our foster father. That makes her pause. Cheng lifts her bottle of swill and eyes the label, connecting the dots in her own head.
Interesting.
A look of disgust passes over her face.
Sorry, kids, but he was looking like shit when I saw him. Eyes half open, dark circles around him, dragging his feet, the whole bit.
She tisks in displeasure.
Your foster daddy was in a bad place.
Sounds like he wasn't sleeping.
Could be. From what he said, it sounded like he was having nightmares. He would stop in the middle of a sentence and mutter something to himself. One time it was about the walls breathing or something. Another time it was about teeth. Thousands of teeth. I remember him drifting off near the end of our meeting.
Excuse me.
It looked like he was off somewhere else in his head. He said, I left prosperity in there. Then Nightjar put his hand on Mr. Black's shoulder, asked him why he wanted to go into the walled city so badly. That seemed to bring him back. When your old man opened his eyes, they were full of tears. Then he muttered something else I couldn't make out. Your daddy got really irritating after a while.
What do you think it means?
I have no fucking clue.
She grabs a long, slim cigar from a pack on the mahjong table, lights it.
All right, let's get to it.
She exhales smoke and points two fingers at you and Wu.
You two need your sins burnt, and you need them burned fast. Hong Kong dragons are bad news. When they roll in force. Armored personnel carriers, heavy armor, heavy weapons, sorcerers, the whole thing. And they aren't coming to arrest you.
She folds her arms across her chest. The thin cigar bobs in her mouth as she speaks.
The good news is, I can help you. With a wave of my hand, I can have your sins disappear. But you need to understand, my darlings, is that what you're asking for is not a simple request. Burning a sin isn't just deleting a number. It's wiping all reference to that number from all of the world's largest databases. It's masking your mugshot in their facial recognition database so the first camera you walk past doesn't bring them down on you like a ton of bricks. It's covering our fucking tracks so the act of burning your sin doesn't lead them right to us. It requires contacts in numerous corporations and the UCAS government.
Smoke rolls out of the triad boss's nose.
It requires someone like me. Therefore, I need to make a choice. Do I kill you and dispose of your bodies before the cops come looking for you? Or do I help you burn your sins?
I know my vote. Cheng rests her chin on her hand again and smiles at you.
I know, my darling. You want to live. But if you're alive...
She stares at you for a moment, chin still on hand, thinking. Taps her ash on the floor without taking her eyes off you. A low, reluctant growl rumbles somewhere deep in her throat.
Okay, you live for now. I'll put your sins to the torch. However, I'll need to call in several valuable favors within my network to do it, and those favors do not come cheap. You will owe me.
What do you want us to do?
I want you to deliver a message for me to a business associate in the walled city. The Yellow Lotus has a strong presence inside, Dux. Isabel can tell you all about it, can't you, dear? Isabel grew up in the walled city. They collect taxes for the corporations, extort protection money from shopkeepers, run drugs, guns, people. They hurt people. We do those things, yes, but to be fair, we also operate the walled city's black market. You might not be alive today if it weren't for the lifeline that we provide.
Isabel clams up tight.
There's a red pole, a sort of enforcer, yes, on the inside. His name is Strangler Bao. Bao is a strong man, a good soldier. He's forgotten his place. I need you to remind him.
Make an example of him?
Did I say I want you to make an example of him? No, I want you to deliver a message. Bring this to him in my name. And remember that Bao's men are my men by right. They should all be serving me. Killing them would be a waste of resources. I have no use for dead soldiers. One of you will go help these two Westerners to the walled city. Help them locate Bao and show them the ropes. The other will remain here with me. I have several menial and degrading tasks that need doing around the establishment. No matter who goes and who stays, you'll both pay for bringing an APB to my doorstep. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie. Now, I'm going to find out who ordered the hit on Nightjar and do some dentistry on him with power tools. That boy was my favorite. He sang to me sometimes. The other one, I don't care about. Gutshot was an asshole. That'll be all, my darlings. Return to me when you are done.
Thank you for the favor, Auntie.
You can thank me after you delivered my message to Bao. Then I'll do you the favor of erasing you.
Eight karma. So I can bump a couple things up to 4. Perhaps decking and... oh, drone control. +2 damage. Oh, I can't do that until I hit drone control. I can't do any of that until I hit intelligence. So I'll go intelligence first. So a second drone would be pretty cool. I don't know that I can get a second drone for $1,200 or less. Especially before receiving approval. Yeah, no, it's looking like a no. If I can't shop at the regular stores, I probably shouldn't be shopping. Tech. The insulation on these heavy wires is cracked. They buzz and crackle occasionally as stray drips from the awning strike them. Triad Guard.
Ani Cheng said you'd be coming. You can pass.
Uh-huh. Choosing the team. Traveling to new mission locations, be able to choose. Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright. No permadeath. Good, good. So it's nice that the Decker is also a combat Decker. But I'm going to go with the Shaman, because we don't have a mage yet. Yeah, we're good. Travel to the walled city. Continue? Yes. Oh, she's not even just a shaman. She's like a multicaster. Kowloon Walled City, the most densely populated spot on Earth. Nearly 40,000 people crammed into 7 acres of chaos, poverty, disease, and vice. A self-contained city that collects no taxes and provides no city services. Stagnant water sits in temporary wells. Trash lies piled on roofs for controlled burns. Improvised structures lean dangerously over populated areas. It's the ideal breeding ground for all manner of illicit trade. Drugs, gambling, black market trade, metahuman trafficking, and everything in between. The only law is triad law. And now you need to enter this septic system of a city. Find a triad enforcer named Strangler Bao and deliver a message from Kindly Cheng. I have no reason to edit any of this. Cool. Foul, oily water rains down from above, mixes with the filth and offal and swill of the streets, turns it into a flowing slurry of unrecognizable sewage. In the distance, the sounds of back alley activity add to the ambiance at your arrival. Breaking glass, the crackling hiss of a garbage fire, faint screams of terror punctuated by the occasional gunshot. Sex and business and violence and misery blended into one. Wu winces at the stink, waves a hand in front of his face. Raymond said that prosperity is in the walled city, but I don't see it. Why the hell would he want to set one foot in this place?
You got me. As I said, the walled city is the worst slum in the Eastern Hemisphere. Maybe in the world.
A rat pokes its head out of a fold in her clothing, squeals softly. She reaches up a hand to comfort it.
There's something wrong with this place. It isn't just a slum. It feels poisonous somehow. On an astral level. It churns my stomach to even come near it.
Okay, you were right. This isn't the Barrens. It feels, I don't know, thicker. He goggles the place. Which way?
The Lotus Den. That's what Bao calls his little corner of hell. I don't know where it is offhand, but I have a way of finding things.
There's a flurry of motion at her hip, and a second pair of beady eyes appears. Gobbet shifts her hand from one rat to the other, stroking each in turn. They probably aren't expecting anyone to come in force. We can kick the door, drop the guards, hand over the message, and get the hell out.
Kindly doesn't want them dead. She wants them to remember where their loyalties lie. It's tough to remember much of anything when you got a bullet in your head. I mean, we could kill them if you really wanted to. Technically, Bao is the only one that has to live, but I'd rather keep Auntie Cheng happy than piss her off again.
That'll be up to them.
If they don't try to kill us, we don't dust them. Got it.
Let's get this done. Oh, we're on a roof now. Optional objective, don't kill anybody. A bedraggled old woman looks up from her sewing at the sound of your approach.
Clothing. Clothing. I have good quality clothing for sale.
What's the news, ma'am? Anything interesting?
Interesting? Here? No, nothing changes here. Nothing changes. Strangler Bao is the big man now. He's very important, very impatient. You know Bao?
We'd love to meet him.
Well, he requested a suit, and it only took 1 day longer than he expected. The bastard refused to accept it. You see your friend Bao, you tell him he still owes me for my time. I don't sew for nothing. You can't eat air.
We'll get right on that.
See that you do. Now, what else do you want?
You ever hear anyone say prosperity's in the walled city?
Prosperity? I don't know what that means.
Well, thank you for your time. A putrid stench emanates from the remains of this building. You don't see anything that would cause it.
Over here. Help.
A young woman lies on the ground. She's a bloody mess. Streaks and spatters of crimson crisscross her blouse and mat her hair. Judging by the quality of her clothing and the bag on her shoulder, you'd make her out as a student. She's as out of place here as a librarian would be in a game of urban brawl. She struggles to move, but she's clearly exhausted. The dark circles under her eyes tell you that she hasn't slept in days. When the woman sees you heading her way, her face hardens. You see her hand slip into her jacket pocket, but as she studies your faces, the fear in her eyes gives way to curiosity. You guys don't look like you're from around here. A hacking cough shakes her, but her eyes remain fixed on you. You either. Who are you? I'm a student at HKU. She glances around watchfully, over your shoulder at the buildings looming above her, into the windows nearby. Doing some research. Gotta finish before I can leave. What are you doing here alone? This place is dangerous. I wasn't alone. Not until a few days ago. I've been living with a family in one of the inner blocks for the last couple of months, working on my master's thesis. What happened to the family? I'm not 100% sure. The mother, she worked in a dive bar as a hostess. The father was a handyman. They never really went anywhere, didn't have the money to. I just woke up one day and the whole family was gone. Just gone. I squatted in their place a while, but then some people started coming around, eyeing the place. I figured I should get out, finish my research as fast as I could, and head back to campus. Then I got sick.
What kind of research would you do in a place like this?
My thesis is about Feng Shui and the Sixth World. This is the right place to do it. The only place to do it. Otherwise I wouldn't be here.
What does Feng Shui have to do with a slum?
Everything, I think. Absolutely everything. Rich people hire geomancers to design the interiors of their homes, to attune them just right to achieve balance and harmony. The poor have nothing like that. Leave a slum to fester long enough and you get this.
She glances around at her surroundings, a look of profound disgust on her face.
I think the negative feng shui of places like this affects the people who live here, that it changes them in a fundamental way, makes them less capable of breaking the cycle and getting out. That's what I'm trying to prove. Before the awakening, people thought of feng shui as a philosophical system. Now in the Sixth World, it's more than that. It's actually a form of magic. The whole thing revolves around Qi, the invisible life barrier that binds every person and everything together. It's very real here in Hong Kong. No one knows the reason why. Maybe it's only real because people believe that it is. The important thing is, it's a measurable, quantifiable phenomenon. There's an entire industry that's grown up around it.
So how's the Qi in this place?
It's wrong. It's all wrong. The feng shui in the walled city is completely screwed. I mean, look at the place. You can feel it, right?
Felt something was wrong the minute I walked in. Bad Qi, huh?
Yeah, bad feng shui. Feng shui. Qi needs to flow or it goes sour. Positive feng shui allows that to happen.
The woman clears her throat, then lets out a hacking cough. The effort requires a moment for her to recover before she speaks again.
You know, I hate to admit it, but I could use some help. I started running I guess you'd call it an experiment of sorts. Nothing conclusive, just a few quick trials to support my hypothesis before I go into hardcore data gathering mode. There's only a few things left to do. If you could finish them for me, I could get out of here. Please, follow the notes on this sheet.
Just say what you need us to do.
I need you to make adjustments to the area's feng shui. My notes will tell you how. The goal is to remove sources of friction and to record the results. My hypothesis is that even small adjustments can have a measurable impact on qi flow. If I'm right, it should improve and life here could get just a little better.
See what I can do. What does the note say? Right. Sparking wires, broken water shutoff valve, and the burning tires. Well, I haven't seen a trinket man just yet. Or any sparking wires, so I guess we haven't gotten to any of them yet. The cat is snoring. A merchant. Are you the trinket man?
Look at these beauties, very valuable, very pretty. You ever hear anybody say prosperity's in the walled city?
No, that's not something anyone would say around here.
Show me what you're selling. Alright. Summoning fetishes. I'll pass. Now, inspection. Wires are sparking dangerously just above the doorway. Let's fix that. A quick patch job with some nearby waste rubber leaves the wires safe once more. That's a Yellow Lotus Captain. Its market stall has been picked clean, its owner replaced by a pool of dried blood. Well, that's not good. What's this? Gobbet comes up short. She gestures down at a pile of filthy rags on the ground. A man's shirt encrusted with dried blood and grime.
Hey, hold up. This cloth has a lot of negative energy coming off of it. I think there's a spirit bound to it.
Interesting. What can you tell me about it?
Well, it's a ghost. Either that or it's a spirit of man that thinks it's a ghost. It's hard to be sure. Whatever it is, it's upset. I can feel its anger and sorrow from here, but that's all I can get from it while it's hiding like this. I could coax it out of the cloth and talk with it if you want. Maybe it'll lead to something. Or it could attack us and rip out our souls. There's no way to tell without trying.
All right. Go right ahead.
Sure thing. Just let me try to establish a connection.
Ooh. Meat. The air above the bloody rags shimmers. Slowly, something close to man-shaped coalesces into being. A soft voice echoes out from deep inside, as if it began someplace else.
What is this? Where am I?
Kowloon, walled city. His expression changes, moves from lost to found.
Still? How?
What's the last thing you remember?
The last thing. I was pushed out of my shop, hunted through alleys. Bao and his men, I wouldn't pay them, wouldn't accept their protection. Proud, I was too proud. They tore me apart, butchered me like a duck.
It searches the sky, the ground, tearing at the memories inside itself. As it relives its own death, a network of deep cuts opens in its waxy skin, splattering black ichor on the ground. The cold light within it grows brighter. It pulses up the thing's throat and into its mouth, forcing its jaw to unhinge like a snake's. A burning radiance pours out of the spirit's mouth like vomit, splattering to the ground in an ectoplasmic flood of anger and despair. Maybe you can help us. No. They'd be good at violence. Well, that was nasty.
Bao and his men.
Yes, we want to find them.
I don't.
You can get us past Bao's guards and into the walled city so we can find him.
He had a friend, a smuggler of animals. He had a space hidden, secret.
Yes, Spirit. Tell me about the secret space.
An entrance in the sub-levels, a chute, a door, red paint, and numbers 54655
Thank you, Spirit.
54655.
All right, looking for burning tires. A well-muscled and heavily tattooed triad member looks up from his PDA, bored but alert. Behind him, other Yellow Lotus soldiers take notice and turn to leer at you.
You're in the wrong neighborhood, tourist boy. You and all your little tourist friends.
I'm a local, jackass. I work for Kindly Chang. We all do. Show some respect.
That's so. Then you already know you shouldn't be here. That fossil doesn't run things round here anymore.
His hand strays to his jacket and a conspicuous bulge in the fabric. Could be a gun, a knife, or a blackjack.
Best get moving, little girl. Best move before we hurt you all real bad. I'm not gonna tell you twice.
All right. Sorry to bother you. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Is this not how I got here, but instead my path to get to the lower level? Because if not, where's the lower level? How do I get to the lower level? Huh, I thought... Do I have to go past these guys? I see no alternatives. Okay, that initiated combat. Hey, can I just run by these guys? No. Can I load an autosave? I think this is going to be the walking up part. I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk my way past. I think this has ended with the same result as if I just restarted the level. Yeah. That'll be up to them. Should go quicker. Quicker this time. I'll just... What's the news? We'd love to meet him. Ever hear anybody say prosperity? Literally, she has never heard that word before. Alright, you're kind of dying. What happened to you?
Predators. I'm okay, though. Blood's theirs. Thought I'd rest here for a minute before I got back to work.
What are you doing here alone? What happened to the family? What does Feng Shui have to do with a slum? So how's the chi in this place? Let's see what I can do. So, he doesn't need anything. Or rather, I don't need anything that he has to offer. Alright. Show me what you're... No. How can you stand this place? Even in my home, in my experience, you can get used to anything, regardless of how horrible it is. Just becomes normal after a while. Alright, well, see you around. Thanks for your time.
What can you tell me about it? Sure, we'll have the conversation again. Last thing you remember? Maybe you can help us. You can get us past Bow's guards and into the walled city. Smuggler of animals. Shoot to door, red paint and numbers. Smuggler's Den code. I don't see a place to input this. Well, shoot. Alright, here to deliver a message.
No, I don't think so. We haven't been told to expect anyone.
Look, this is a message directly from Kindly Chang to Strangler Bao. They are both above your station. Are you going to be the one who stood in the way of that?
Fuck no. This is a trick. You're just trying to get close to Bao so you can put a bullet in him.
We're just couriers. All we want to do is put a memory stick in your boss's hands and get out of here.
No, I don't think so. You don't get near Strangler Bao. And you don't try to talk to us again either, understand? Try to pass by my boys and we'll punch holes in you until daylight shines through.
Alright. Alright, we're leaving? Oh, okay. I see. There is another option. You come upon a heavily muscled triad soldier screaming at a bearded old man holding a bleeding nose.
This?
The punk wags a cheap disposable cred stick in the old man's face. The bright plastic case would look cheerful if it weren't smeared with blood.
This isn't enough. You got two options, old man. You can find a way to pay me all the money, or you can drag your bony ass deeper into the wall. Find a spot for yourself there with the pimps and the predators. They should find a nice use for you. Your choice.
It's not fair. I can't just pack up and leave. I've been living here 22 years and
Is this how it's gonna be?
He rolls his burly shoulders.
Fine by me.
You alive, buddy? Well, I mean, that could have gone worse. Tires have been set aflame and have been burning for some time. Smells awful. Well, what can I do about that? Broken water shutoff valve on the lower level. Can I actually get over there? Oh, it's that spot. Yes, I can get over there. Huh. Would I need magic for that? Oh, here we go. Bucket of sand. I'm just going to steal somebody's bucket of sand. It's going on the fire. Sand! The flames are stifled beneath the dirty sand and soil from the bucket. Now we just got to tinker with something down on the lower level. So, there may be some hostilities down here, but that's all right. I've got my dog. A door panel here. A door panel there. Lots and lots of places that I can probably get into because I'm a decker. Ah, no. We are looking for one that has a vent and red. Ooh, hello, Mr. Gunrunner. A tubby man with a twice broken nose glances up at you from a pile of gun parts. He offers you a gap-toothed smile.
Nice firearms here. Good for protection. Got a husband or a wife? You got kids? You keep them safe with one of these beauties. Quality's guaranteed. Your satisfaction and everything. You want to buy?
Ever hear anyone say prosperity's in the walled city?
If you're an organ layer or a gun runner or a triad, this sure as shit is. Otherwise, you're looking at a hand-to-mouth, male-to-meal existence here.
Show me what you got. Black Scorpion, Uzi, couple shotguns. You know what? You got a good selection, sir.
Anything else?
No thanks, gotta run. I ain't here to extort people. Certainly not on Bao's behalf. That's not my lane. And I'm not looking to borrow that kind of trouble just yet. What do we got down here? Oh, there's my movement marker. There's a broken water shutoff valve. Yellow Lotus Enforcer. So I don't want to kill him. 2 rooftops. Where is it? Lower level, broken water shutoff. Oh, that might be it. This old rusted water valve might be able to close off the flow of water that's pouring out of the broken pipe.
Hurg.
The flow of water ceases. Less clean water will run off into the streets now. And see, I knew I'd need to talk to a gang. Let's see. A door with red graffiti nearby. Well, frankly, I'm just not seeing too many doors. Screw it. 5465. 5465. Hey, that's the one. Whoop, smuggled animal. All right, there's my dog. All right, puppy, here you go. I'm just getting the hell out of here. Duncan is gonna start shooting. Oh, that was pretty good. Double miss. Double miss. Oh, it breathes fire. Shoot. Got one. Move into cover. I'm gonna move over here. He's gonna medkit himself. And she's not. She's gonna buff up Duncan's aim. Then Duncan, oops. 57, he's already... Well, fortunately, it did not go after her. 58%, or we can drive past. And then 71%. There we go. Beauty. Winged it. And this ought to do. Yeah. Pick that up. We could have summoned a spirit, but that feels like a bad idea. It always feels like a bad idea.
I'm gonna go right up to Bow. Factory fresh maglock. Don't suppose... Nope. Nobody gave me any... Oh. Well, cool. We got Strangler Bow's code. $6378. A SimSense vending machine. Package data chip still in the tray. Yoink. That got lost in the shuffle, you know? All the strife with Bao. These things happen, you know? Wait, is that a mission item? Huh. Yeah, no. It's a stolen SimSense chip. Somebody might pay for it. Now, what happens here? What's this? 64 Nuyen. Alright. Having stolen some stuff, enter a key code. 6378? Ah! I should have trusted myself. Door unlocks. He's got a laundry machine in here. Hey, Bob. A large man in his 50s stands waiting. His heavily tattooed arms held in a fighter's stance. His bone structure is heavy. Corded muscle stands out on his arms and chest. In his youth, he must have been enormous. He doesn't talk so much as emit a low rumble.
I don't know how you got in here, but you've got my attention.
Candygram for Strangler Bao. Much love, kindly Chang.
You're funny. I don't do funny. So you have some sort of message from Chang. I can't wait to hear you mangle it. You speak Cantonese so well. But before I hear it, I have a little message for her too. You tell kindly Chang that her operations are done in the walled city. Strangler Bao has given himself a promotion. And tell her that if she sends any more errand boys to visit him with another message, Strangler Bao is going to send them back in a box. You think you can tell her that, errand boy? Should I write it down for you in English?
Just slot the stick, listen to the message, and I fuck off, okay?
I don't get to hear you butcher the message. I'm sad.
He grabs the small plastic drive from your hand, slots it into his TRID player.
Mr. Bao, as everyone knows, you are a man of swift action. I respect that. And because of that respect, I will get straight to the point. I know where your money is coming from. I know you have friends working for straw sandals like myself. They have been siphoning funds from their organizations. I know about the noodle shop that you launder the money through. I have tasted their broth and found it wanting.
The old woman becomes flinty hard.
You have been stealing from their Yellow Lotus, glorifying yourself with revenue that we have earned. And I have files to prove it.
Bao's eyes widen as files begin to flit across the screen. Receipts, bank reports, personal communications between himself and his men. Kindly Chang continues speaking, smooth and casual.
Now, in light of our recent conflict, you might be wondering why I am keeping this information to myself. Why I haven't exposed you so that you could be dragged from your lotus stand by the balls and slowly roasted on a rotisserie spit. In truth, I respect your ambition. You have a lot to learn about candor and loyalty, but I believe that you still have value. I'm still willing to work with you. However, in order for that to happen, we need to come to an understanding about the nature of our partnership. I own you, Bao, You and all of your men, you are my fucking playthings. Dolls to twist and pose as I see fit. I am in this position because I am far better at this than you, and it's time that you learned it. Accept what I am telling you, and we can get back to business. Prosper together. But if you continue your little rebellion, I will mail tiny pieces of you to your children and take that picture as they open their package.
She produces one of her thin black cigars, lights it, holds the smoke a long, long time.
You have 24 hours to return to the fort. If you aren't here licking my heels by then, the information will be released and you will become food for fish. Your choice, Bao. 24 hours.
The message winks out. Strangler Bao turns away from the screen slowly. His skin is ashen.
Get out.
Getting out.
And tell Miss Cheng to expect me at Swift Winds tomorrow.
He stands up straight.
Tomorrow morning.
I will. Thank you for your time.
Just get out.
I see no reason to fight with those guys. Even if I could maybe style my way past them, no, that's... No, thank you. I wonder what that is. Oh, you know what? Maybe return to Heoi. What was this? To rooftops. Oh, I see. No, I'm going back to the rooftops. Well, we're here. Hey, buddy. You don't look so good.
Just leave me be.
Sorry for your troubles. I'll leave you alone. Let's go see if we can... No, we're maybe going back there again after we've got... After we've got the code. So we might as well. It's done. Thank you. Thank you so much. The young woman sighs with relief. She opens the flap on her satchel, reaches inside, and produces a plastic sheath. I'm not magically active, so I can't see the flow of Qi in the area, but I've got test strips. Little sheets of paper embedded with Qi-sensitive bacteria. It's a close relative of FAB, but it doesn't see much use outside of Hong Kong. She pulls a strip out of the sheath and holds it to the air. Within seconds, it turns ink black. She lets out a dejected sigh, her eyes shifting from the strip to her watch to the strip again. She looks utterly defeated. Damn it, I've been making adjustments for weeks now, trying to get the Qi to circulate better, and nothing seems to work. If anything, this one went bad even faster than the control strips I took when I got here. Any idea why? No, it should work. I've followed the texts, done everything right. The Qi here is rancid, that's obvious, but I swear it's even worse than it should be. No wonder this place is so disgusting. I get what you mean. That's it. I'm getting out of here. In a little while. I gotta tell my advisor about this. Thanks for the help. Hope you don't stay long. I sure as hell won't. Excuse me. I didn't get a prize for that. Well, now that's just too bad. Let's see if I can, well, how much does it cost? The Yellow Lotus Enforcer glares at you. You can see the outline of the old man's cred stick in his vest pocket. He flexes and his muscles bulge.
What do you want? Step away, asshole, right now.
So... Huh. I'm leaving. And then I'm going to go get some flashbangs. And then I'll see about knocking this guy out. Oh, what's this? Maggots churned within stews of unidentifiable ingredients. Hey, do you got flashbangs? Sure do. Well, you got one. Confirm. Confirmed. Looking good. Got any more? No. Well, that's fine. That's understandable. Thank you. Warned you, now you're mine. So, here's the part where I take a flashbang and I go yeet. -2 AP, unbalanced. Oh, he doesn't have a flashbang. Gonna try punching. Yeah, that didn't work at all. The autosave probably isn't too far back. I probably should have saved before talking to that guy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, am I doing the whole thing over again? Well, if I have to do the whole thing over again, I might actually call stream here and then just do the catching up completely in silence on my own time. Understandable. It's only half of it, we're fine. Still gonna steal that guy's wallet. Also, hi Raz, how you doing? I'm gonna steal this. This is mine now. Just need to find a good fence for that. And this is mine now too. And enter a key code. 6378. Submit. There we are. Strangler bow. Right. Candygram. Just slot the stick and I leave. Alright, I will. Thank you for your time. Okay. We have lost nothing of importance. So I've repaired it properly. I closed the valve. I put out the fire. And it did not improve the feng shui. This is confirmed. Yes, this is confirmed. To rooftops. You know what? I'm feeling foolhardy. Create new save. I feel like this is just a one... I'm here to get the old man's money back. Etiquette Shadowrunner. Strength 4. Unarmed 4. Yeah, no. I don't have any of the necessary stats for getting through that one. Interesting that you would have Shadowrunner etiquette, well, a use for Shadowrunner etiquette that early. But such is the way of things. It's better than having only gang for the first long while. Yeah, so back to the rooftops. Talk to our absolutely blood-soaked university student. Hi there, it's done. Any idea why things are going so badly? Tragic. Okay, now we leave. I guess I did get a single point of karma when I fixed it. That was something. Return to Heoi. Wu holds up his hand for everyone to stop, turns to the two of you and hooks his thumbs in his belt. Well, that was a thing. Never thought I'd be shuttling messages between criminals and a Hong Kong syndicate. Can't imagine what Raymond would have wanted in the walled city. This place just feels wrong. No kidding. Something off about it. This place makes you feel like your life has no value. Like there's no point to anything. Great life you have here, Runner. I can't believe it. We actually delivered the old lady's message without anyone dying. I've had enough of triads. Let's get out of this pit. I'm with you, Gun Show. I don't need to see this place ever again. Gun Show? Seriously? That's not gonna stick, is it? Hee 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 hee. I feel like we're running into one of those unfortunate situations where I'm torn between I want to encourage the companions to romance each other because it would be so cute. On the other hand, I want her. It's hard to shake off the walled city. Its gravity clings to you as if wretchedness itself had grown tentacles. The sounds of suffering subside, but their echoes still thrum your insides. Gobbet walks slowly, head down and both hands on her stomach, whispering a conversation to someone or something that only she can see. Her rats are silent and remain hidden in her clothing. Wu pauses a moment and breathes a sigh of relief when you finally reach the streets. But returning to Heoi isn't like coming home. Suspicious looks and closed mouths accent unsmiling faces that billboard a universal message. You don't belong here. Time to report back to Kindly Chang and inform her that the message has been delivered. Get this business over with. Get your sin burned. Get on to your next step, whatever that is. You leave the City of Darkness behind. Head to the Mahjong parlor and a date with a crime lord. Six karma. Delightful. I can get more upgrades. Things that I probably shouldn't be prioritizing, but it's so fun. Brings upstream. You don't belong here. And in classic fashion, we are about to be done. Oh, dang. 5 gets you 2 armor on drones. We had 2 long movies tonight. Fun. I need to finish watching Seven Samurai.
My library has it in their digital app. Kindly Cheng watches you closely as you walk across the mahjong parlor. As you approach, her lieutenant leans in, brings her mouth close to the triad boss's ear. Cheng smiles and nods, her eyes never leaving you. I've heard from Bao. He got my message very clearly, and I understand that there were no casualties created during a little delivery run. I am pleased and surprised. You gave very simple instructions. Would have taken an idiot to mess it up. You'll be surprised how many idiots I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. My message was delivered and Strangler Bao is back in the fold, earning for me. As far as I'm concerned, our transaction is complete. While you were gone, I set the wheels in motion to wipe your identities. The order has been sent. Congratulations, you are now sinless. Shadow people. Wu exhales heavily. His eyes remain focused straight ahead, but his shoulders sag. I guess that's done.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm not.
Wu pulls himself up to his full height. Oh, what are you doing?
Whoever gave the kill order on Carter also forced us to give up our identities. And took Raymond. That's all I can think about. Finding who did this. Finding Ray.
Kindly Cheng holds up a hand. While I was working to get your sins burned, I also had my network look into Raymond Black's disappearance. She rests her PDA on the mahjong table facing you. The triad boss's tongue slips from her mouth as she looks over the top, hunting for the right building on its upside-down interface. She finds it and looks at you again. I have news to share with you, my darlings. The kind you won't like. Raymond Black is dead. She taps the button and a recorded newscast appears on the screen. First is a Belarusian anti-war movie, Come and See, with 99% on Rotten Tomatoes. That sounds like it was hard to watch. Sounds like it would have been hard to watch. Good, maybe, probably, but also hard to watch. The second was Christine. I feel like I should recognize that. I'm thinking of Carrie. Raymond's photograph appears on the screen behind a reporter standing on the docks in Victoria Harbor. It's a picture you've seen before, a professional portrait taken for press releases about a youth center he was opening in the Redmond Barrens. Under Raymond's photo are the words, Seattle Man Killed. Christine was the devil car. Ah. Yep. Another shooting involving the police department. A Seattle community organizer and industrial engineer was apparently shot and killed while resisting arrest at Victoria Harbor last night. HKPF police report that the UCAS man, Raymond Black, was behaving erratically and would not respond to police orders to surrender. No additional information regarding Black or why he was traveling to Hong Kong are available. Police have stated that due to this shooting's proximity to last night's shootout with the White Star, the investigation must remain confidential, and no other details are being revealed at this time. Kindly Cheng taps the button again and the video closes.
This just keeps getting worse.
You were right, Auntie. I didn't like that news.
Raymond's dead.
Wu puts his hand over his mouth, trying to process the information. He sways, and for a moment it looks like he's going to pass out. Isabel reaches out to touch Wu, thinks better of it, and pulls back her hand. Sorry for your loss. I never had a father, so I don't know what it's like to lose one, but... Sorry. Raymond dies the same night we're ambushed. That's not a coincidence.
No fucking way.
I'm afraid that's not all, my darlings. This is security footage from Victoria Harbor from last night. You'll find it contains a contradiction. The PDA shows silent, grainy video footage of Raymond sitting in a tea shop flanked by two guards. He's looking down at something in his hand, completely distracted. The footage continues, and the camera displays several black-clad figures entering its field of view from different angles, guns ready. A tall, sharply dressed man in a suit walks briskly towards Raymond, flanked by 2 more. Raymond stands to face him, and the camera gets a clear view of the suit's face. White plastic. His guards turn to draw weapons, and muzzle flashes erupt from all sides. One of Raymond's guards goes down, and his submachine gun fires wildly, hitting the camera.
Those weren't cops. And Raymond wasn't resisting arrest.
What's with that guy's face? Is that a mask?
It doesn't look like a mask. It looks like some sort of semi-rigid plastic implant. Real craftsmanship. Quite the fashion accessory.
It's also the kind of fashion accessory that stands out in a crowd. This guy's either a fool or an arrogant son of a bitch. Either way, I'm gonna find him.
I believe you.
What now?
I thought she was going to say something else.
We find out who this plastic-faced man is, then we get some answers.
With what resources? I'm afraid there are some facts you are going to have to face.
She puts on a grave face.
You are alone in this country. No network, no money, no identity. I can protect you from police, but how would you go about discovering what happened to Raymond without me? How would you survive? This is a topic that requires serious consideration. You've had a very long night, my sweets. Very long.
Kindly wipes her hand across a stack of tiles, spreading the ivory-colored pieces across the table.
And frankly, you all look like shit. Rest now. I promise you safety in my town for the night. We'll talk about the plastic-faced man tomorrow. Excuse me.
Kindly gestures to Gobbet and Isabel.
Ladies, go find our new friends a place to bed down in that rat's nest squat boat you call home. We'll all talk after you've slept. Figure out our next steps together. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie.
Thank you for your help, Auntie.
Of course, my sweet. What are friends for?
Kindly Chang smiles, and her black button eyes flash cold. Objective added. Get some sleep. Ain't that the truth? All right.
Maximum law.
This is the wrong boat. This? Oh, the bolt hole. It's not a safe house, it's a safe boat.
You two can bunk in here for a while.
She nods her nose towards a hatch.
You've each got a head to take care of your necessaries. Try to knock before you enter someone else's, okay? Seriously.
I know the drill. Stinks of fish, just like that place we squatted at on Leary Avenue back when we were kids. One with that Aslan family and their dog.
You hated that dog.
He kept digging on my food stash. No matter where I hid it, he'd find it and scarf down a week's worth of grub. Still, it was sad what happened to him. The family. No one should go out that way.
He stretches and his spine pops like a handful of firecrackers.
I think I've been awake for something like 36 hours straight.
He drops his arms.
And this has been one shit stain of a day. Time to end it.
The orc turns to you, raises an eyebrow.
Anything you need before I leave you to it?
Just you and Isabel living here?
Yeah. Now that Nightjar and Gutshot are gone, it's just us.
The squeal of metal grinding on metal rips through the boat. Sounds like it's coming from the level below.
And the creepy Russian guy renting the engine room downstairs.
Nothing to worry about. He mostly keeps to himself.
She checks her PDA.
He'll stop soon. It's usually quiet by now.
How'd you get your hands on this place?
How do people like us get our hands on anything? We found it.
You found it empty?
He sweeps his eyes across the cabin. The doubt is plain in his face.
Somebody abandoned a prime piece of real estate like this?
She shrugs.
Close enough. It was full of BTL junkies when we came across it. They were completely wigged out on some multiplayer cyber game. Not sure they ever chipped out of it. They were completely emaciated, stewing in piles of their own shit. Their eyes had sunk into their skulls. Pretty gruesome stuff.
They racked up a killer score, though.
True, they had the moves. Should have hung an IV while they were playing, though. Turns out nutrition is important.
What happened? They die? She shrugs.
Nightjar ran him out. Not sure what happened to them after that. Anyways, it's ours now. Auntie Cheng says so.
All but the engine room, you mean?
Right, everything but that. Auntie rented it out from under us.
That must have pissed you off.
Whatever, we weren't using it. As long as our downstairs neighbor keeps to himself, he can have the lower level. Especially if it keeps Auntie Cheng happy.
Is there a place for my stuff?
Yeah, check the locker over there. You can stash stuff in it. No one will touch your things in there, and it's a lot bigger than it looks.
All right. Yeah. I'm out. I am out for the night.
Good. You look like you could use it. You look like you could use some sleep. We'll go see Kindly in the morning, figure out our next move.
Okay, so we're not both of us bunking on separate halves of a sectional. Hot dang. Actual rooms. That is swank. The cot in your cabin is neatly made with crisp-looking sheets and an insulated plastic blanket. A fine layer of dust coats its surface. It has been a long time since anybody slept here. You climb into the cot and worm your way under the sheets. They've been starched stiff as boards, but you've slept under worse. The lice and bed bugs that plagued your old prison cell are mercifully absent here, and the salt air is fresher than the rancid stink of the Redmond Barrens. The moment your head hits the pillow, exhaustion sets in. You can barely keep your eyes open. Sleep washes over you like a warm bath, and everything goes black. A dream. A something at the end of a hallway. And an apocalypse. The same hallway, but ruined. The dream is suffocating. The shifting tunnel of glass and steel, the towering silhouette of dark majesty, the shadowy doorway, and the teeth. They snap at your heels as you claw your way back to consciousness.
Ducks! Come on, we gotta go talk to Kindly. The others have already left.
Was I drooling?
You were sucking your thumb pretty hard.
I miss my blanket.
Yeah, I miss a lot of things. We gotta go. I've been trying to wake you for a while now. You were thrashing around in your sleep.
Glad you did. I think that was a nightmare.
Yeah, I didn't sleep well either. Had a bad dream, too.
What was yours about?
I never remember my dreams all that well. It's probably motion sickness. Not used to sleeping on a boat. Woke up a while ago and hit the head, then I came back and woke you.
You alright?
I'll survive. Man, nothing's gone right since we stepped foot in this country. I'll tell you something, though, and this is after a full night's sleep. I don't believe Ray's dead.
Hope you're right, but I gotta say, it doesn't look good.
I'm right. Think about it. The statement from the cops on the newscast could be fake. Ours was. That surveillance footage? We never saw Raymond get shot. Camera was hit by stray gunfire. Raymond's alive. I know it.
So what do you want to do about it?
I don't know. Wait for a lead to turn up, I guess. I'm just the muscle, remember? You're the brains of the outfit. Just like when we were kids. God, it feels like I'm 12 years old again. Squatting on a stinking trawler. My partner's gone. Raymond's gone. Hell, I'm gone. I don't even have a name anymore. And now I can't even go to sleep and hide from it all without having a nightmare.
His jaw tightens and his teeth grind so loud you can hear it. What else is going to get taken away from me? Still got that piercing you got in Tacoma? Had to drop that. Hygiene issues. The hell did we fall into here? What's coming next? Well, isn't it obvious? Look around us. We're sinless, living in the shadows, dealing with criminals. Wu is silent for a moment. All you get is a blank expression. You're thinking of becoming a Shadowrunner. I think we already are. He stops and crosses his arms. Considers. I think this whole thing has been a blur. Haven't been able to really stop and think for a second. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be a cop. You gotta keep your gun. That's something. Don't mess with me, man. Goppin and Isabel left a while ago. We should get going, too. See what that triad lady has to say. And that is where we will leave it for the night. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out. This is quite fun. I'm liking Shadowrun Hong Kong. Just like many, many people over a decade said that I would. Shadowrun is good. Yeah, Oh, shoot. Shoot. You know what? I just realized that a Shadowrun game that I was planning to DM in May is not going to happen. But I have been trying to think of something that I should do for my in-person birthday party. So maybe I'm going to set up an in-person Shadowrun game for my birthday party. And, just once again try to drag family members into a role-playing game. A Shadowrun of Shadowrun? Maybe, perhaps. You never can tell with bees. But that's not a tonight problem. Never make life decisions after 10 p.m. Where are we going? We got Payday 3 with the boys. We got Monster Hunter Wilds, Hunting Horn, Maine. We got some people fishing. And that's actually the entire list, because, I do have a follow on Iron Mouse, but that's mostly just a respect thing for her contributions to the medium. I am not ever going to raid her, because, well, neither of us have enough time to interact with each other. Her more so than me, but still. All right. Where are we going? It's been a hot minute, and also we'll go from crime to crime. Yes. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. I had a lovely time, lovely night. It's always delightful to see who checks in, pokes their head in and waves. It is a very tangible, I'm on somebody's mind, which is very nice. I hope all of you are doing well. I hope I see some of you tomorrow, and if I don't see you tomorrow, I would much rather that be, because you have someplace else to be. So until next time, take care of yourselves. And until next time, toodaloo.